Then. The cat's knocking over my stuff. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to another episode of Warhammer 3 Thrones of Decay coverage. So this is episode 2 of our Karak Kadron Slayer King campaign. Trying to figure out who is the best Slayer of them all. Excuse me. I think we're just at the end of a turn. So yeah, so we've crushed our second Age of Reckoning. I think we got up to like 90% of the first Age of Reckoning, but yeah, we didn't quite make it. But the second one we got Nollingron by 7 turns in, I think. So we're just waiting for it to finish. So any more grudges that we solve now won't give us any more advantage. We already got the maximum. But if we get more grudges solved before it ticks over, then when it calculates our next target, the next target will be lower. However, you know, any grudges that we solve, obviously we won't be able to solve in the next Nollingron, so it's a bit of a, you know, catch-22. So we're currently in the process of beating down Sylvania.
I suppose so. For the wisdom of Valea.
I don't actually know if he's got any other armies in range.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
But I'm not really keen to go outside the settlement because then we'll take attrition.
Rune Lord. I do. What? Master of runecraft, my anger burns bright. Thou art unfit to govern me. Armed and ready. I... Iron-willed.
I know, we'll risk it. I mean, there's a slight chance that he might have another army here, and then he might use, you know, use one army to lock me inside the siege while he drives off my other 2 armies with Vlad, and then sort of like double team me in the siege with 2 armies. But I don't know. Hopefully, we'll be able to handle it. Yeah, we've beat up Dryka, but also made peace with her. So my original plan was to try to go north, go up to Tamarkan, so we could like farm some dwarf lords for future saves. It's probably not even going to be necessary though, because probably at the rate people are going, probably people are going to have already saved and shared, or you know, all the lords that you might need.
To die in battle.
All right, Vlad didn't come after us. Oh, Elspeth.
Amethyst Mage.
Elspeth's stepping on our toes here. She might be a good one to actually sell stuff to though, because I don't know if I really want to hold on to. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to hold on to Sylvania particularly.
Summon me if you dare.
Hey, Clog Monkey.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Can I help you? My axe thirsts for war. It is time. Rune-Ricky. To war! Shoulder axes, lads. We move. If you say so,
Alright, I
Beardling.
might
I'm going.
might
Casting the runes.
so we've got no vampiric attrition now, but we've got
Heading
but
out.
there's swamp attrition all around here.
I'm off.
Yeah, that's annoying.
My anger burns bright. What? Getting out of here.
Let us begin.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll be able to siege that next turn.
Master of runecraft. I hope.
One rag.
Right.
Rag.
Now we want to I don't want to go after Tamarkan
I must fulfill my
with our Slayer King.
oath. Ready.
So yeah, if we go to there,
Forwards.
we go to there, we got to jump across there next turn. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, the looks like Karaza Karak is actually doing pretty well in this campaign, taking out Skarsnik's main settlement, and he's only got just a minor army here. That's all. It looks like that's all he's got left. This could be a good one for the dwarfs. Although a bad one, the better the dwarfs do, the worse that is for our confederations. So you can see Thorgrim's already got 3.4k grudges done. He's got Beliar's got 2.8. Grombrindle, who in my other campaigns he died in pretty much every one and got hardly any grudges. In this one he's killing it. So yeah, so I don't know if this is going to be a very good one for Confederation, but that's okay. We only really need to confederate, I think, Malachi and Grombrindle. They're the ones that give us the really good global buffs. Yeah, I don't think any of the others give us any global buffs that are helpful for Slayers or melee infantry. Technology. We've got another 500, so we get another tankhead. We could get another tankhead right now, or we could go in here to get Slayer upkeep reduction. I think I'll at least get ready for that, but we'll wait on the actual spend, and we'll just grab another tankhead in the meantime. We've got a Rune of Spite, and we've also got the Rune of Master Rune of Groth One Eye that gives us leadership debuff. Plus we've got the Fear runes, so all this stuff helps us get captives, which helps us get more Oath Gold. Hey, Oswald. No, just into... So what did we figure out? It was like 4. Was it? Yeah. Was it one oath gold for every 4 captives? Or was it 8? I can't remember now. I think it was 8. I don't know how to recruit Kazakh Vafald as a non-Tamerkan faction. I don't know. Can anyone else use him? He's... yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I've only recruited him as Tamerkan. Anyway, we get more old guards, tankards.
Anad.
Oh. Crap. I got the wrong tankard. There's going to be an Iron Warden's tankard, not an Old Guard's tankard. Bummer. Still half asleep. I just was having a nap before. Ouch. Well, that was painful. Alright. That's alright. We're fine. See, I need to sell... Yeah, it's probably dwarfs, like, buildings actually cost a fair bit. 146. So I don't really want to get an alliance with Elspeth because,
What?
not replenishing because local effects. What's the local effect?
Amethyst, Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot. It seems all this.
Alright, let's make Elspeth our friend. I don't want to ally with her yet because we'll get too much
Elspeth
vision.
von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
Like maybe after we do the... Is it 4.8? Well, actually, wait, if we just gank a little bit more, if we just sorry, just cheese a little bit more diplomacy money first.
Bow before.
It is time. What to war?
For the
Instrument of the divine.
Northern provinces
my sole
doesn't give us much money
interest.
initially, but the trade should be good long
Celestial
term.
General. No dragons, I'm afraid. I accept.
Lord Magistrate, conversation is futile. Harmony is a test.
Ace of this. How much money are we up to now? 6.7. So we need 4. We need about 4k. So we got 2.7 to spare. So we could. Yeah, well, that's right. We'll build some barracks.
dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons. It seems all this.
All right, this is looking good. So yeah, I think we're going to get a pretty low, really low grudge target this time for the Age of Reckoning because we kind of wiped out most of the serious grudges in our area, and we haven't expanded our vision much, so we should be, yeah, pretty sweet. But yeah, so we should be pretty sweet. We should get a pretty low grudge target next turn. But on the other flip side of that is that the reason why our grudge target's low is because we won't have many grudges in range to get. So I'm sort of thinking, but I'm thinking if we can quickly cross over this area. Yeah, we could delay it, but I don't know. I just like to always kind of go for it. Even if you do take a penalty every now and again, I'd prefer to sort of have... It's more interesting to go for it than to not go for it, I feel like, you know. Alright.
Rune Lord. By the fort,
Oh yeah, let's check out our target. Excuse me. Well, that was easy there. He's gone already. Yeah, so our new target is 5,900. Okay, so it did go up again. I think the first one was 3,000, the second one was 4,600, and then this one's 5,900. So that's probably like a pretty good progression of how it's sort of supposed to go. But you know, it is obviously easy to blow it all out completely.
Tempt me not, dwarf.
137.
Grows short.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's pretty wrecked.
Onward. Aye, grudges will be settled.
For Karazankor, vengeful Rune Lord. Setting off. For the king.
Alright, we got all three of our lords.
Wisdom of Valea.
Since it's a siege, if we could cheese it with multiple Wrath and Ruins, that would be ideal. But we don't have any other lords with Wrath and Ruin available right now. One turn. These guys come back in.
Grimnir is with us. Yes.
Yeah, crap. I really need that other Iron Woman's tank it, but we haven't got it. Oh, I guess we'll give this guy an Old Guards tank it, even though it's pretty crap. And we'll put... these Thanes are pretty tanky. Just even out, you know, straight out of the gate. So we'll give him the Rune of Spite and regen. And we'll just give him a physical resist banner as well.
What do you want?
Give this guy a physical resist banner also.
By the ancestor gods.
This guy's already got one. All right.
By the Gamma's Kron.
Should get it done.
Omni.
So this banner, this is actually a little bug that we were using, exploiting before. So this banner that this guy's got on is actually the banner from this army that he's, you know, the other guy's wearing it. So, but yeah, so we can get the banner that he's actually meant to be using and override it. Or we can like get this banner that he's got meant to be using and put it. I think you can put it on the other one somehow, but I'm not sure now. Ah, it's not working now. Or maybe we can... how did I do it last time? I forget. Don't forget to reunite the Slayer King with his son Garagrim Iron Fist. We've already got our Garagrim Iron Fist. He's hanging out with the Slayer King as we speak. They changed it. So they changed it in the patch. Oh, did they? I thought that I'd try. I remember seeing it in the patch, but I thought that I thought I'd already tried it after the patch and it still worked. Did they do another hotfix like last night? Because I feel like when I came to log in today, it was like. They did do another one. Does it say anywhere what was in the hotfix? Addressing a single soft lock issue with the prologue. Check notes below for more. Next future updates. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, there's a little there's actually a little news item here. I might just have a quick read through it. See if there's anything exciting, because it's got a like what's next section as well. So this is yeah, so this is the hotfix that they just released. But also there's a little section, or like a what's next section as well. Something like that. So yeah, what do we got here? Just want to get a single line hotfix to address a critical issue, fix the soft lock issue. One key crash we're aware of, which has a loose workaround. Crash can occur when vampires take a settlement of the Garden of Moor. If you experience this issue in your campaign and don't want to wait for the hotfix, I found out you can temporarily work around by raising your own settlement before any vampires arrive. Okay. Random occurrences of Malachi's campaign being soft blocked for some reason. It's up to date, yeah. So if anyone's like asking about when they're going to update, like, you know, the stuff that we want to get fixed, like the infections cat bug for Nurgle, the Age of Reckoning needs some tweaks, the, you know, grudge total for Confederations. That yeah, those are probably my three main things I'm waiting for. You know, obviously they're going to prioritize crashes and stuff that make people like physically unable to play the game first, so you know we're gonna have to wait till after these immediate type hotfixes. But yeah, here's what's next. They're gonna say what they're gonna do. Thanks for your feedback surrounding the Age of Reckoning system since 5.0. This has been really helpful to all of us across the teams as we've looked at possible adjustments we'd like to bring to the game as soon as we're able. Some of these fixes have already been lined up for a future update. While we're working away on them, here's a sneak peek of what we have in mind. What is the issue we're addressing? Grudge targets scaling out of control as the player meets new factions, specifically as the player meets new factions across the world via things like quest battles and alliances. Players feeling too rushed by the 10-turn cycle. Players struggling to get out of the lower tier brackets where they would receive debuffs rather than bonuses. Some dwarf factions has it easier than others when it comes to hitting grudge targets. The influx of free units and the summoned grudge settler army has a disproportionately massive effect on the early game. In the late game, massive stockpiles of grudge settler units build up in pools of the participating factions, causing constant, instant and free replenishment for losses. Yep, that's pretty much what I would say is the problems with it. What are we doing to address these issues? We're looking at how we can calculate your met factions when determining the grudge target to instead look at factions that you share a land border with, rather than just any met faction. This change will still allow grudge targets to scale up and down depending on your local situation, but it won't get out of control after simply meeting new factions across the map. Perfect, all right, that sounds like a perfect solution. We'll yet to see whether that'll open up other problems or not. But yeah, that sounds like a good logical step to stop the grudge targets spiraling out of control. We will be removing the control growth penalties from the second Age Reckoning bracket, Scruff, and slightly lowering the debuff from the first one, Elgi. Okay, cool. I actually suggested that well, I suggested that they remove the penalties, and that would probably pretty much make most people happy. So I'm happy that they took that on board. But we don't want players to always hit the higher reward cycle. We also don't want them to struggle to get out of the negative brackets. By making the second stage scruff act more like a neutral stage rather than a negative one, it will hopefully alleviate the pressure of needing to clear at least 50% of each cycle simply to get out of the red. So yeah, so basically they're saying you'll only need to do 25% of the cycle in order to get you know, no penalties, and the penalties are going to be less severe anyway. I feel like the penalties are already ignorable even as they are now, so yeah, that should be basically, you can just ignore it. We're looking to increase the age of reckoning durations from 15 turns from 10 turns. Giving players longer duration will hopefully get a bit more freedom to take the 2 to 3 turn movement to a new target that might have more grudges, rather than feeling like you always need to rush to the next closest enemy because you don't have enough time. I feel like that's, I don't think that's necessarily a good decision. A lot of people are asking for more time on the grudges, but I don't know. I don't know if I would like that. I think like, for me personally, I think I prefer if it was more, it's more like you just accept that this cycle maybe you're not going to get it, but next cycle you will, you know. Whereas the shorter cycles give you more control over it, so you can be like, yeah, this cycle's going to be good, I'm going to hit it. Next cycle, oh, I'm going to be traveling, I'm going to be screwing around, I'm not going to get much in the next 10 turns, so I'll skip this one. You know, with the 15 turn one, like, you know, you don't really want to skip 15 turns. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, that's fine, whatever. I think they'll need to scale up the amount of grudges that you need if they're going to give you 15 turns though. And like, if they're only going to let you, if it's only going to be like regions that touch you that count towards it, then like that means there's going to be less grudges for the target. And then if also you got 15 turns, like, do you know what I mean? Like, instead of like like the range that you can hit in 15 turns, especially if you've got 2 or 3 armies, you can crush heaps of stuff in 15 turns, way more than just the stuff that's on your borders, you know. So yeah, they're gonna have to scale up the amount of grudges that you need, I reckon, by giving players a longer duration. And if they scale it up, that will also cause other problems, because just say you've got like a massive grudge target right on, like maybe everything that borders you has got heaps and heaps of grudges, but everything outside of your borders doesn't have any grudges. They're gonna, to make it like worthwhile, they're gonna like, to make it like not super easy, they're gonna have to like scale up the amount of grudges that you need. But then if it scales off what's in range, then you're going to kill everything in range, and then because of the scale up, you know, yeah. So I don't know, it might open up more problems. That we'll see how it goes. By giving players long blah blah, we're adding a few more starting grudges to the world where appropriate. We'll be reducing the size of the spawned grudge settler army, but allowing you to increase it more via technologies. Okay, cool. So the starting grudge army will be smaller, but if you tech it up, then you'll be able to get more. You'll be able to get it bigger during the, you know, later in the game. Grudge settler units will no longer be free to recruit, but we'll be adding some recruitment cost reduction in mid-game techs. We're reducing the maximum grudge settlers reserved in the pool, reducing the cap of grudge settlers that can be in each army at the start of the game, but adding more capacity in the tech tree. Overall goal is that players shouldn't hit the maximum reward every time, but we don't want that to become a stressful experience for players who just don't want to receive the debuffs. We'll continue to test the changes over the following patches to ensure we hit that sweet spot. Okay, cool. So hopefully, if that patch is coming, you know, fairly soon, like I was saying before, like, I wouldn't get too excited about them fixing it in one go. Like, I feel like everything they've suggested here all seems like logical and a good idea, but I very much doubt they're going to nail it. They're going to nail the balance perfectly in one shot, because, like, yeah, I know some people don't like the system at all. I think the new grudge system is really cool, and I think it's a really ambitious and interesting system, but it is complex, and I feel like it's going to take them a while to tweak it to get it right. But yeah. Yeah, the spawned army should spawn at the faction leader. Yeah, because if it spawns at your capital, that's all right for like the first one, but after that, it's kind of useless. A top priority will be to resolve any instability issues that we're made aware of, like those mentioned at the top. Once we've fixes for all those been rolled out, our next goal will be focused on bringing further updates, improving, including major reckoning. Okay, so they're going to get back to us. So we don't know when it's coming, but they're going to get back to us next week to give us more information. Hopefully a timeline on when the update's coming. Public holiday, so possibly have some more information on Tuesday Newsday. Okay, cool. Well, that's pretty much exactly what I wanted to hear. Although, yeah, I feel like it might go too far the other way now, where like the Age of Reckoning is like super easy to achieve and it just doesn't matter at all. Whereas, you know. Not sure if stacking 3 changes might be too much. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm kind of thinking as well. Everyone keeps saying exponential grudges. It's not exponential growth of grudges. It's just additive. It's not exponential at all. It doesn't multiply and it's not exponential. It's just if you meet a faction with 500 grudges, then it adds 500 grudges. It's not exponential. It's just additive. But yeah, it's definitely easy to blow up your grudge target if you get lots of vision on stuff willy-nilly. But yeah, hopefully the 2 campaigns that I've done have shown that if you're conservative, you can actually keep the grudge targets quite low. This is my 3rd grudge target now, and I'm still under 6,000 for my target. You know, whereas on my first campaign, I went 3,000, 10,000, 20,000, and that's for my first 3. So my 3rd one was 20,000, and I think I actually still managed to hit the 20,000 as well, or come pretty close. Anyway, let's get this siege done. This siege is going to be a painful grind. Like all sieges, you could say, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, lads, but I don't think that's exactly. I don't think it is exponential exactly. But anyway, let's not argue about semantics, the meaning of the words and shit. I know what you mean. Like if you're not careful the amount of vision you get, then you get vision on a lot of settlement, a lot of factions. That's basically it. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is it's not exponential because it's not like a broken out of control system, you know, in general. It's just that there's certain things that get you vision on more stuff. It depends a lot depending on like if you punch out in a corridor, like then you'll get sort of, again, I argue it's not exponential, but kind of like what you're saying. If you punch out in a corridor and just then if you taking a settlement like that, like 1 in a row, then yeah, each time you take a new settlement, you might meet two or 3 new adjacent regions. But if you're like expanding out like more like in a radius or whatever, then you're not going to get that much vision, you know. And it's also, it doesn't matter if you get vision on regions. It's only when you get vision on other factions currently. But yeah, they're going to change it to be regions.
Most of the throng!
But then the other thing as well, why it's sort of like, it's not that simple as well, because it's like, so it's not over the course of 1 turn, it's over the course of 10 turns, right? So over the course of 10 turns, maybe you've expanded and you've taken another eight more regions, right? You've expanded 8 more regions, you've wiped out 2 factions, and you've met 3 more factions, right? So yeah, so you've met 3 new factions and you're going to add those grudges, but you've also wiped out 2 factions and cleared out those grudges. So do you know what I mean? So even though your total area is bigger and you've met a couple of new factions, you actually should still only have like about the same amount of, you know, or not much more vision in terms of total factions, because you've wiped 2 factions out. So you know what I mean? So at the same time as your vision expanding, not exponentially, you're also decreasing the amount of total grudges inside your area of vision at the same time. So it's sort of, yeah.
For the ancestors!
But yeah, again, I probably shouldn't argue about semantics, but just just the. I guess I think like there's a tendency with people to like when there's a problem, like there's like there's a natural part of the process, which is where you try to get everybody to recognize that there's a problem. You know what I mean? Like where like if you've got a problem, like like when you come home from work and you're telling your wife about how somebody was a dickhead at work, or how the parking inspector gave you a parking ticket, or something, like you'll first you want to impress upon them why this is important, and like why the parking inspector was a total dickhead, or why your mate at work was a total dickhead, so you spend a lot of time like explaining how totally bad the situation is, or how in the wrong they are, or whatever. And that's like an important part of the process when you're trying to get people to recognize that there is a problem. You can you awfulize it a little bit, like exaggerate how bad it is. You show like the worst possible example of how it could result in a complete catastrophe, blah, blah. But then when you come to actually fixing the actual problem, it's not, what I mean? It's like, you still want to be aware of what the worst possible thing can be, but it's not like, yeah, like I think that like once you're into the fixing the problem stage, then you want to move away from the whole trying to point out the worst possible scenario, and just try to focus more on clear analysis of what's actually going on and how it actually works and stuff. That's all. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's why sorry, I'm not trying to jump on anyone in particular, but yeah, sorry, but that's, I just sort of, that's why I was like overreacting a little bit to that comment, I guess. I just feel like it's a really good time to try to really understand how it works, and also like appreciate what's good about how it works, and how it's actually kind of fun to interact with and stuff like that. Like in this campaign, I've been to be fair, in this campaign I've been pretty lucky, and it's actually worked out quite well. Like I haven't had a bad time with it, and I've been kind of enjoying it. I've been enjoying trying to meet those targets, trying to figure out how I can maximize it and stuff. And that's pretty much what you want it to be, that's perfect. That's exactly where that's like, so for this particular campaign, doing what I'm doing, it's pretty much the system is working perfectly right now. But that's only because I know not to confederate with anyone. I know not to get any alliances. I know not to do any quest battles that are far away from my territory, you know what I mean? So I'm a bit worried that like I'm a bit worried that, like you said, they're gonna fix it and it's just gonna nerf the shit out of it, and then it's not gonna be meaningful anymore, like everyone's concentrating about how the system's like too whatever, like there's too many grudges, makes me be too aggressive, it's too blah blah blah, but the thing is, and that's bad. Like if you feel like there's a strategy element that you cannot win, like no matter what strategy you come up with, you will always fail. Like that's not fun to interact with. That's not what you want. But on the other side, if you have a strategy mechanic that you can't lose, that's such a no-brain thing that it doesn't, like you just can't fail. And even if you do fail, or if you win, it's the bonuses and the negatives are so nerfed that no one gives a shit whether you succeed or fail. Like that's not good either. You know what I mean? The previous grudge system was too harsh, and they nerfed it, then you could pretty much ignore it. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I guess that's what's going to happen to this one as well, which is kind of a shame because, yeah, like I said, it's actually, like I said, if you know how it works, it actually is pretty fun to interact with it right now. It's a bummer that you can't do any alliances, and you can't do any quest battles, and you can't confederate anyone. But knowing those things, I'm actually getting to experience it, I think, basically the way that it's intended, and it's actually fun to interact with for me. Whereas I'm kind of guessing they're going to balance it out of relevance, unfortunately. All right, we need to start blowing stuff up. Probably should speed things up a bit. find the big siege battles more fun than the minor settlement ones. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think the minor settlement ones are actually way harder than the big siege ones. The big siege ones are a bit more cheesable and they're a bit more stable and yeah.
Give me vengeance.
But yeah, that was actually interesting, that little update that they gave us then, because it sort of mentioned some things that I hadn't really thought about. Like I had it like how they were saying that the Grudge Settler army, the free Grudge Settler army, is like too powerful, especially in the early game. Like I had experienced that for myself, like, and as soon as I read it, I like kind of agreed with it, but I hadn't really registered that that was a problem also, you know what I mean? Like I was sort of mainly focusing on the Age of Reckoning grudge targets, you know, not being unbalanced or whatever. But yeah, that was actually good that obviously there's those other problems and as well, and they've already picked up on those as well, so that's cool. You can maneuver more in the big sieges. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because you got more room to actually, like in here, you could have like one unit of infantry engaged while another unit of infantry went around and flanked around the side or something. In the smaller settlements, they're usually a bit tighter. It's a bit harder to maneuver around stuff.
Master of runecraft.
The Thungni Rune Lords is it for the whole wait up, the Rune Lord or Rune Smith?
Armed and ready. Battle ready. Give me vengeance.
There's so many stacking traits in this patch, isn't there? It's like every overpowered trait you can get stacks. What's Thungni again? Minus cooldown something. But yeah, it's pretty much like every overpowered trait you can get stacks. Is like pretty crazy. 10% cooldown on shared magic, plus dampening and the missile spell resistance in region stacks. So it's 10% cooldown on shared magic for the region. Alright, I'd like to get some shotguns and stuff in here. Just to speed things up a bit. Right. Yeah, legendary grudges are really cool. I haven't really managed to actually complete many of them yet. But yeah, again, the legendary grudges, again, if you were playing with the AI, would work a lot better if you could actually make alliances with the AI without screwing up your Age of Reckoning. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Oh shit, we went on the wrong side. Alright, let's get in there and got the Rune of Spite just melting everything, so that's good.
Obey me! Yes, then! Yes! Yes! Aye, as ye command! Aye, as ye command!
We need those shotguns to get in there and shoot the big boys. Oh, they bat me. Oh, they got me with the bats. I didn't even notice. The AI is so sneaky with those bats. They just fucking snuck around the side and battered me. Well, I wasn't ready. Alright, looks like we got the big boy. Look how much damage he took. He must have got shot by the flamethrower.
Lord, Iron Will. All right.
Yeah, work here is done.
I will do it.
One thing that I would like with the Grudgers as well is if they could make the like with the Grudgers, I think it'd be cool if they could actually make it so there was no cap on it. Like I think the cap kind of is a bit wrong. Like I feel like if you get over 100, like just say you get over 100%, like I feel like you should get I don't know, like you should get one oath gold for every 100 Grudges that you get above the cap or something like that, you know what I mean? So like, because at the moment it kind of feels bad a little bit when you go over the cap. Just trying to think. So I was gonna chuck through some. I was just going to add some more feedback, but I can't find there's so much feedback, so many feedback things, I can't find it anymore. So proposed changes for Age of Reckoning look good. However, I'm worried it is being nerfed out of relevance. one thing I wanted to add to the list is it would be good if there was a scaling reward for max grudges. Currently, it feels bad if your target is 10,000. If your target is 6,000 and you already hit 8k by the 9th turn, then you are in a dilemma whether to kill more grudges, which feel wasted, or save them for the next Age of Reckoning. It would be cool if you got a scaling reward like 1 oath gold per extra 100 grudges over the max or something. Yeah, it doesn't have to be oath gold. I can't really think of anything else, but yeah, I feel like there's like, I don't know if any of you guys have had that problem, but yeah, I've had that problem a few times now where I've already smashed the grudge target and I've still got a couple of turns left, and so I'm not sure whether like I should keep solving. Like I had that right now just before the end of this one. I'm not sure if I should keep smashing grudges or if I should like save the grudges for the next Age of Reckoning to make it easier or whatever, you know. Whereas I think that the way it should feel is that you should always want to smash as many grudges as you can all the time. So yeah, so I feel like there should be some sort of scaling reward after you hit maximum, like because the Book of Grudges is never is always remains full, you know. You should never want to stop. So yeah. Summoning the Elector Counts to kill the endgame crisis is so cathartic. That's awesome, Brazov. I didn't actually get to do that yet, so yeah, that's pretty cool. Suck it. Yeah, I kind of want to suck it.
My axe thirsts for war.
My anger burns bright. Master of runecraft.
Ready, axes? Summon me if you dare. Move!
Onward! Casting the runes.
Ready. Troll fat makes for the sturdiest crest I find. Oh.
All right, raise some new issues. Trying to think how long it would take to rush the 14 technologies to get the last guilds one so you can spam tier 5 settlements. Should be 40 or 50 turns, not cheesy enough. Yeah, you need to be able to do it in like 20 turns or something. So yeah, I'd say you need to be able to do it in less than 20 turns to make it feel really cheesy. But yeah, I can't really imagine how you could do that.
For the wisdom of the layer.
How are we looking here? 74. Yeah, it's not going to go down in a hurry. I feel like the vampires are pretty effed up right now. Are they? They're not dead though, are they? No, because they've still got. Have we got local armies or anything? Local armies -6. I feel like Vlad's got an army somewhere, but I don't know where it is.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Fuck off. Excuse my French. Goddamn poverty-stricken empire pieces of shit. Who can we sell it to? What about...
Hair dye. Looks good.
My
Oh, actually, what's Drakenhof got in it?
armed and ready.
Nothing right now.
Greetings, Kinnaman of the Hold. What can I do for you?
Why is everyone so broke? God damn it. Yeah, I think it's gonna, yeah, like I said, don't, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't hold your breath for, or should we take Schwarzhafen? Maybe. Give them, So if we take the gold, get 15 oath gold per turn. It's kind of good.
Rune Lord.
Got any more Grogny Lords? Nope.
I'll cast the runes.
Yeah, I don't know whether to keep this or sell it or what. I might just put some tier 1 buildings in here and then, yeah, and then maybe we just might sell it later on if we need to. Public orders here's not bad.
An ad?
Yeah, I don't know if I can get rid of these or not, but I'll run the risk anyway.
Can I help you?
Hopefully he doesn't have another army still floating around.
It's Gotrek, this board.
Hey Theodorus. Welcome, welcome. So our grudge settler units are 50% reduced, so we may as well keep these for a while because they're all really cheap right now.
Yes.
Check this out. Enemy wins a magic power -5 per turn local region. Just go around like just destroying everyone's magic. I love it. Let's kill Elspeth for the defeat trait. What's Elspeth's defeat trait? Oh, technology.
Let us begin.
Can't believe I spent that oath gold on the wrong frickin' thing. That really sucked.
Let us begin.
Alright, I don't think we actually need an army here anymore. I'm kind of thinking, I mean, we could go after Scrag. That might be worthwhile.
Rune Ricky. I'm going. What do you want?
The scar, don't ask.
I must fulfill my.
Yeah, we need to go out into the world and find more more grudges.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
Alright, we can go up to the Drippin' Pangs. They're pretty weak already though. We got Snickich. I mean Tretch.
Clan Rictus.
Yeah, I wonder if Tretch has got a lot of grudges on him.
Ah, to die in battle. Moving.
Actually, we don't have any Grogny Lords here either, do we? Still. No. Might...
What? Vengeful Rune Lord.
I don't know if I should go for the growth for the long-term investment or just go for the tier 3 stuff right now.
I hope.
Hey, Mashin. Yeah, good things. Add to the entertainment when you craft the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't know if I should melt. Maybe I should melt it down. How much do I get back for it? Oh, where is it? I think I put it on the other guys.
Iron-willed.
Where are we? Old guys tank it 130. Ah, brutal, isn't it? It's like 500, and then I was like, yeah. I don't know if it's like I always may as well just keep it because it's like, yeah. I guess I could keep it, and then if I have a like a ranger or someone that I don't want to be in combat particularly, but the thing is, even if I don't want them to be in combat, I probably will still put them in combat anyway. It's like, yeah, it's almost no point just melting it down. It's not worth it.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gottfried, can we?
Rune Lord.
Yeah, well, we could go after Scragg's buildings here. It'd be another little money maker. We can sell that stuff back to the Empire.
It's as good as done.
Yeah, I suppose we could go for another lord.
I'm ready.
Time for a reckoning for clan honor.
And we'll give this guy the Slayer Ward.
Honor or love?
Chaos Dwarfs to the east. Yeah, we've got the Chaos Dwarfs to the east, but we don't, they don't really have that many grudges. It's a Key Dwarf settlement, but like the actual faction itself doesn't have that many grudges.
Speak up, or I'll take your tongue.
Yeah, we kind of need factions to declare war on us as well. Burger King and a Mercy Slayer stream. Have a great weekend. Nice. Excuse me. Because yeah, if somebody declares war on us, then we get like a you get like a bonus to all of their grudges. So yeah, so what we could do is like try to take Needling and then like leave it undefended and like hope that that Scrag goes to war with us, and as soon as Scrag goes to war with us, that'll add a bunch of grudges to all these settlements. Yeah, Oathgod's pretty easy to come by for sure. Oh yeah, we've got this fucking army. Yeah, this is what we were saying before, how it's kind of a bit of a bummer how it always spawns at your capital, because now we don't have any actual enemies near our capital. Yeah, I don't know where my grudges actually are. Oh, it's the, yeah. We've almost got vision on Wurzag, but not quite. Go kill Dryker. You know, I just pieced out with Dryker like 3 turns ago. Two turns ago, yeah. No, I can't declare war now. But I'm probably, actually, I'm probably overthinking it. Like, so yeah, so what we should do right now, like, if you're ever in this situation like I am now, where you're like, oh, I need to get 5,900 grudges. I don't really know where I could get a couple there, but it's not going to be enough. I could get a couple here, but it's not going to be enough. I could try and get Scrag to attack me, but I don't know if that'll be enough. What you can do is just don't worry about it. Just be like, oh, well, I just won't care about it for this 10 turns. So I was actually thinking about skipping it, so I didn't have any bonuses or any negatives. But you know, we'll probably, just by accident, we'll probably get at least into the 25% anyway. So it's like, so yeah, it's not like, the growth bonus especially is really good if you hit Nollengrom, which is what we've got right now, which we'll try and make the most of. But like overall, the mechanic's not that impactful that you really need to actually worry about it. You can already ignore it pretty much as it is now. That's why I'm worried if they nerf it even more, it'll be like just totally pointless. All right, let's bring these guys over with our main army, and we'll yeah, we'll jihad over here.
Word will reach him if I fall. Summon me if you dare.
Hey Theodorus, they released a hotfix today, but it didn't do anything to do with the grudges. There was we talked about it a little bit earlier in the stream. There's you can rewind if you want to check it out. You'll be able to tell because it'll have the big white page on the screen for ages, so you'll be able to see where it is. But yeah, they basically talked about the prospective changes they're hoping to do in the future. Have you found any use for Goblin Hewers? Seems like they kind of sucks. They kind of suck. Well, the Goblin Hewers, they're like, basically how I'm thinking of the Goblin Hewers is they're basically just like a unit of Slayers. They're like, oh, they're like half a unit of Slayers, but they have that like shooting, fast shooting attack. So basically you just use them, you just use up their little bit of ammo to like wreck a couple of things, and then you just have a half unit of Slayers, and you can use them as a melee unit as well. So they're kind of like a weird hybrid. They're like a hybrid melee artillery unit, which is a really weird, unique unit. But yeah, I haven't really figured out a really good use for them yet. But yeah, but basically I have my normal artillery, which kills everything, and then I have my Goblin Hewers, which basically guards my normal artillery and shoots at close range, anything that gets close to my normal artillery. And then if they want, they can just dismount and go into melee as well. So you don't need any like melee troops. You just use the Goblin Hewers as your melee line. That's, I don't know if that's the best use of them, but that's sort of like the thought that I had so far. So if I swap Templehof for Eschen, we lose the wood though. Woldenoff doesn't actually have anything in it. So maybe we swap Woldenoff for Eschen. And we'll get more trade goods.
Bring me law and lost wisdom, and I shall treat with you well. This will strengthen.
Yeah, so with the current system, obviously it's going to change, but with the current system as well, if you, like, you don't want to ally with people that might give you more vision necessarily, but you can
The axe thirsts for war.
but if you do have some friendly, should I keep the wood or should I just get rid of it? I could trade it for Schwarzschiffen.
Dark clouds gather. A
But
fine
yeah, I feel like if I take Schwarzschiffen though, I'm potentially gonna get vision on Wurzag. Because Schwarzschiffen is closer to Wurzag, and especially if he comes up here. And we haven't actually got vision technical on Wurzag yet, but as soon as we do, we're gonna have a heap of grudges.
Let us begin.
Oh, we don't actually have Scrag yet. Okay, we haven't actually got vision on Scrag yet. So if we want to keep our grudges extra low, maybe I won't go for the vampires. I might just leave.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, I kind of wasted 1,300 gold building that.
Summon me if you dare. It is time.
All right, yeah, let's just chill here for a second. We'll get our choir master. Alright, do our buffs. Now we're gonna get a rebellion here next turn. Unfortunately, I built a barracks there, so the rebellion's gonna be quite strong.
To doom, then. Doom's this way. Ready. It was only a little demon.
So we've got vision on Tretch. I feel like Tretch could be a good one.
Mighty.
He's strength on 26, so he's pretty strong. Should have a fair bit of stuff.
No way. Got then. My anger burns bright.
Dishonored.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Heading out.
Call me Lord Craven Tail.
136 Skaven actions, faction actions. Okay, cool. So all of his settlements should be worth a bit of grudges. So yeah, we want to kind of kill Tretch, then Astaroth's gonna love you, then kill Astaroth. Yeah, well, the thing is, I want to get Astragoth to hate me so he can declare war on me, so that I can then turn around and kill him.
Don't we, lads?
Oh, we could just declare war on Skarsnik. And wipe him out. Since we've got an army here, we may as well just quickly kill him.
I hear ya.
No, I'm not sure if we'll be able to take him with that. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm worried this army's going to be really strong because I built a barracks there. Skarsnik within its own territory? Yeah, because I pieced out with him a while ago. I think the dwarfs are doing really well in this one. Oh, Crooked Moon destroyed. Oh, cool. That's sort of good. I mean, it saves me having to waste movement on him.
I refuse.
That's not too bad.
The axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare.
We'll give him Choir Master.
Armed and ready. No. I do.
I'm actually go for the replenishment actually, just for this one, because normally I go for the physical resistance when we're ready to go into battle, physical resistance and armor, but yeah, we're kind of just in the replenishment mode at the moment, so we may as well just go for that. Actually, we could go hard on it. Let's go for pure beard. And even get a tiny bit more replenishment here. But we get no runesmith abilities, but that's alright.
Casting the runes. Grimner is with.
Could have fought it for extra oath gold, but that's alright. Oh, actually probably got more, well, got a decent amount of captives actually. Yeah, so there's 1 oath gold per 8 captives. Was the formula for the dwarfs. Yeah, we'll take that.
Rune Lord. If you say so, Beardling. It's as good as done.
Normal movement is there,
I'll cast
and
the
force
rune.
march is there.
Aye, I
weird.
suppose so.
Elspeth schematics, yeah. It's one, you get one schematic for every 20 gold value worth of damage that your artillery units do. From the initial instant thing. And then when you choose your post-battle options, you get nothing unless you're fighting against a gunpowder using faction. And then it's based on captives, you get 1 schematic per captive.
Aye.
Which is pretty crazy. You can get like thousands of captives.
What do you want? My anger burns bright, iron willed.
Yeah, I kind of need to send this runesmith out to kill more stuff as well. Choir Master, Brewmaster.
Yes.
Let it go. We'll get some free repairs there. That's fine. All right, let's do this. Get our Slayer Pirates boosted. Yeah, that plus 50 growth from the Nolengrom is helping us a lot here, which is good. I don't think I'll invest any more in it though. We'll just leave it as it is.
Bane of demons.
Yeah, so we don't need to worry about coming down here now. That's cool.
Welcome, King. How may the High King serve thee?
Trespasses against Clan Rictus, nice. Alright, so we should be able to get an alliance with them just by getting Rictus to hate us.
Death Seeker.
One rag. Aye. Onward.
Trenched, craven.
Trench Capital, yeah.
What?
Alright, I think what we'll do...
Go on then. No, I need a beast to fell.
is we'll move here.
It is time.
I was going to try and be clever to try to get Oath Gold and stuff, but I really want to get Treacher's trait on Ungram, so we can get the speed.
I'm chuffed.
Perhaps claw pact possible? Just need some security. You have relatives?
No!
All right. So yeah, I'm worried if we attack Tretch directly, he'll run away.
Sneaky enough.
The Slayer.
So I'm going to go after his settlement.
Pray I made with Grimnir.
No escape plan.
Did we figure out that you do still get actually, yeah, it is still based on captives, we figured out, even if you're fighting the settlement, right?
Attack them.
I think we did confirm that. So we will. Isn't he already? I thought he's already causing terror, so we don't really need to be causing fear as well. Trish wants to hold my relatives as hostages. Seems rude. Causes fear, causes terror. He's already causing fear and terror. All right, let us gear up. So, on Iron Warden's tankard, not a fake ass pretend tankard, on him, and we're going to give him a Rune of Spite. What's the Master Rune of Cleansing? No, that's not very good. And yeah, he's otherwise pretty good. Give him a Rune of Sanctuary, and get rid of that, and give him that. And then I think this Slayer's the weakest one out of them, so we'll give him Talisman of Preservation and an Iron Warden's tankard. And actually, I think Garagrim probably needs the Iron Warden tankard more than an Ungram does, so we'll give it to him. And we'll give him, yeah, we'll give him the Trickster's Helm. Actually, he probably needs it more. Might start Malachi with End Times on, full Total War, Glorious Death. That sounds pretty good. I agree with this message. No more armor. This bad boy, he can have the Old Guard's tankard. And has he got terror? He doesn't have terror on, so we'll give him terror. We just want as much terror as possible so we can get more should give that to the vampire corrupt, yeah. The other guys. Alright, I think he's good.
My command.
And this guy, can we switch him out for somebody who's got some actual... Let's go.
Yes.
This guy can actually cast runes. Give us a bit more AoE power.
Dring!
I hope I haven't overestimated. No, I don't have a helmet Discord. I thought there was an enemy that had one, but yeah, we didn't get it from him. Slayers have clown pants. They don't have clown pants. They have like prison pants. So yeah, I think I'm starting to try to write things down all the time because I always forget. I play so many different campaigns and it's just like my head's spinning half the time with all the different mechanics and everything. But yeah, I think with Dwarf Oath Gold we figured out it was 1 Oath Gold per 8 captives. And I think I initially thought that when in settlement battles it wasn't, but I think in settlement battles it's just the same. It's still, you still get the full captives amount. So if we can get like just massive amounts of captives out of this, then that would be glorious. I think for this one, the moment you put in the banners, it changed from close victory to decisive. Oh, nice. I think I forgot to put this guy's physical resist on, but yeah, it's all right. Yeah, so basically what we want to do is come around here and get them to come around this corner and then route them away, but not, like, hopefully not let too many of them escape. So we'll see how it goes.
Slayers, I hear your howls of longing. Desperate to be about this. So go, bring me victory. Bring me death.
Your mate's game won't open. Oh, cool. So there we go. We're already.
Understood, Lord.
So they got routed pretty much instantly, and we got most of the we killed most of them. Right, I'll turn off the fire at will temporarily. Oh, I didn't give him his Rune of Spite, did I? Oh yeah, no I did. Yeah, so these guys terror routed immediately. So all the kills that we get count as captives. So we're actually getting heaps of captives from their dwellers below. From their menace below, sorry. Oh, we're not killing them very fast though.
Bring them down. All right.
Yeah, before with the guns we were killing them really quick. But now with the melee we're not really killing them. They're getting away. So that's not very cool.
Ordnance ready for the High King. Holding ammunition. Dive bomb.
How many was there? 4 or 6? I imagine it'd be either 4 or 6 usually, isn't there? That might be it. Maybe it was just 2. Alright, I think that's it.
Go! Strike out! Pump those dwarfen legs! Plow through! Move! Move now! Charge! Vengeance!
Yeah, so yeah, that one Put Pie said, after this last update, my mate's game won't open. It says something about a server issue. Does anyone know how to fix this? I don't know if anyone on YouTube might know. server issue. Maybe maybe it's something to do. Did he try opening it by continue? Maybe if he tried to opening in the game by continue, it might have tried to access a cloud save or something, and then there's some problem with that, so it's screwed up. So maybe just get him to start the game without doing continue to see if you can just get into the game.
I'm guild approved. Shield bearers, ho!
Did he try doing continue, or did he try not doing continue? You know, when you get the launcher come up and you can either continue or you can just play. Has he tried just hitting play and not continue? I assume he would have.
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking because of the server thing. Like, why would it have to hit the server? You know, so maybe it's like maybe you could try like putting Steam in offline mode so that it doesn't try to talk to the server. See if that makes any difference. Yeah, otherwise just uninstall all your mods, I guess would be the other thing to try. But no, I never heard of that issue. I haven't heard of that issue, sorry. So yeah, I don't know. That's just all I can think of off the top of my head. Mercy the tech support, yeah. They just did a hotfix today, so maybe the hotfix broke something. I need to get fear on these guys as well. Because if we get fear on these guys, that'll be good for... Yeah, so now these guys are ready to get wrecked.
My doom approaches. Rage fast. Will do. No. Strike out. Shoot the wizards. Fulfill our roles and die. Strike out. I know! Yes! Rage far, rage fast!
Alright, I'm gonna try and... I hope we can kill these heroes and we're not gonna get ravaged.
Rage far, rage fast! On! Fires! Fight! It is an order! Kill Earth! I'll get my tools! Defiant and unbowed! No faffing about!
Right, we smashed that assassin really quick. Tretch got a beating, but he's not down yet. This is good.
Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestor gods!
Do we get Stretch? Stretch is down to half,
Kill them!
which is good.
With the Slayer strength, doom shall come!
He's still alive and wrecking us a bit though. Right?
Strike out! For the ancestors! Move now! Plow through! Get moving! Aye! Hold on! Go! Charge! Take to the air! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Charge! Plow through! The action Jago bursts! Move to attack!
Alright, we'll try and kill Tretch.
Slayers! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! For the ancestors!
Alright.
Slayers! On the way! Bring them down! Kill orcs! Kazuk!
Yeah, crap.
Right! Yes! Fire! Reload! Fire! Nothing can stop us! Fire on the foe! Jumps away! Vengeance!
Well, we meleeed them by accident. Let's just speed boost these guys. I don't think it's gonna do much difference, but so yeah, these are all potential captives that we aren't getting because they're too fast for us. They're getting away.
Go! Range far! Range fast! Move now! Go! Off we go! Gyrocopter! Rock out! Silberon! Oh! Go! Plow through! On! Rage fast! Kazoo! Shoot! Now! Yes! Kazoo! Kill! Whoa! Get them! Move now!
Alright, we're killing some stuff here. I'm gonna get more captives. Give me that oath gold. Wyvern whacker.
Take aim! Go!
Ah, those guys all got away. That's right.
Gyrocopter!
Fucking run, Rogue. Get over here. Get more kills. More kills.
Fulfill our oaths and die! Worm hacker!
Fulfill our oaths and die.
Can Kazakit ha! Yes!
Oh no, they're not going to make it.
Move! Strike out!
The Dalio National Sprinters, I know. What happened?
Slayers! Pick your target well! Charge! Fight! Charge! Nothing can stop us! No! Move now!
Alright, I reckon we must have got a few captives there. We should get one, one Earth Gold for every 8 captives. Yeah, 1 Earth Gold per 8 captives, so. Probably not quite enough for a tankard, but yeah. Yeah, sorry, that one to apply. Yeah, no idea, sorry. Hopefully you're not the first of many people that are going to have the same problem. What's the Casus Bellus thing that you have when you can declare war in medieval times? Casus Belli? Yeah, Casus Belli, yeah. Oh yes, anyway, so we got 2,498 captives, which is pretty solid. So that gives us 312 oath gold, very nice. There are more rats there that we can potentially capture as well.
Ah, to die in battle. What?
I'll cast the runes. Vengeance soon.
Beards in
Alright.
belts.
So we'll sit here. That way, put him inside the settlement. That way they can't ambush him because he's like immune. He's inside a settlement. I'm not sure if he's 100% immune or just, you know, immune for all intents and purposes. But yeah, but either way. And then we're outside here. We don't care if we get ambushed because we can rock on even if we get ambushed pretty easily. Casus Belli is Latin, but it came into use more in the 17th century. Yeah, it's interesting, like, in the Roman times, I don't think they really cared about Casus Belli in the Roman times, but they did used to always, apparently pretty much always frame their wars as defensive wars, you know, like, what did somebody say before? It was like a preemptive counterattack or something like that. Basically they're like, oh no, the Celts are a grave threat to our civilization. They're, you know, they're going to attack us, so we better wipe them out preemptively.
Yes.
But yeah, like I think all Rome's wars of conquest were framed basically as, you know, defensive wars to counter some sort of threat.
Why a slayer?
Yeah, I don't know. We might stay out of the 20th century DPS.
My anger burns bright.
That rabbit has a knife and he's holding it in a, yeah, he's holding it in an aggressive stance.
What do you want? I'm going. Lord of Clan Morgan. Rin Ricky. Master
I don't know if I
of
should
Rin-
try and get this to a rebel or what. I feel like maybe I'll camp in this one, try and get this one's public order down and get its corruption down. Let this one rebel again while we're chilling here. And then go from there. Or maybe I should go after that.
Demon Slayer.
Hey, Angry Cat. Cool font.
Follow at your peril.
Alright, let's get this army down here, see if we can get it to provide us with some value.
Right.
The Grungy Lord coming in one turn. 2 more Grungy Lords there.
Demon Slayer. Bane of demons.
I don't know if I should bother with growth. Probably not really. Yeah, nah.
Leave it to me.
Growth's pretty pretty high for dwarves anyway. You don't really need to go above the basic building, I don't think. 5th century BC. What is it? What does it mean, literally? What's the literal translation of the words Casus Belli? I don't know whether I want to invest in Silver Pinnacle or I want to wait. Occasion for war. Okay, so it just literally means a reason to have a war.
For the wisdom of the land.
Just war. Oh, a just war. As in, like, legal. Cause for war or something similar, yeah.
Welcome to my throng.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so we don't want to get any alliances that might give us vision too early, but yeah, we're happy to take trade, non-aggression, and military access. Angry Gods. Yeah, I might take the Angry Gods actually. Go after our Slayer Pirate grudges. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking of going after Needling. I don't know how strong of an army that we'll need, but... Oh, we don't have military access for Fort Oberstein. Crap, I should have traded a region for it. Oh, she kind of loves us though, so I feel like we can probably just... We have 5 turns till we can declare war on Draika. So if we want, we've got 7 turns till the end of the Age of Reckoning. So if we want, we could like wait till the last couple of turns and then try and blitz a couple of her settlements.
Onward, vengeful Runelord. Heading out. No. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Wonder how strong Vlad's army's going to be.
Time for a reckoning. Yes. Master of Runecraft.
Alright, yeah, I might just get some more
Thirsts for war.
some more Dwarf Warriors. In case we need them next turn.
My anger burns bright. Hey up. I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Moving. Fray I made with Grimnir.
Latin's hard to translate.
I'm done ready. Got Runelord. To doom then. More moving, less whinging.
And these guys seem to move really slow.
Now we wait.
So they don't have any skills or anything. That sucks.
Yes.
Right, we're gonna get some more grudges for this. But we can also get captives, one for every 8 guys in here, so if we can try and capture all these guys. Rictus Clanstone. So they don't have any corruption, so there's no Menace Belows, that sucks. Menace Belows are like free captives. We definitely noticed the difference when Legends streaming day. It's like we had like 250 people in here last night at one point. Now it's like 50. The old guard. All my wars look Cassis to me. Oh, thanks. I feel like I've got a standing. We've got a standing Cassis Belly. Cassis Belly. Legend is steaming. Yeah. That's a good thing. I mean, it's not great for my immediate views, but I think it's good in general for the community. We need Legends input on this new stuff. I get a bit sad when he gets I don't know, demoral, like in a bad mood about Warhammer or whatever. Ah, that should be good.
Nothing can stop us. No. Pump those dwarven legs. As you command. Move! Move now! Strike out! Drain them! Dino Copter! I'm guild approved! Ready to serve! Slayers! Oh, through! Strike out! No shoddy contraptions here! Aye! Gyrocopter! Aye!
God damn it! Too many of them are dying instead of. I mean, too many of them are running away instead of dying.
Bring them down! Yes, Lord! There's nothing I can't fix! To the Karazantur!
Halt! I'm back here! Fucking god damn it! I mean, we can go and kill some more of these guys with this.
Understood, Lord!
Region swap for Imperial territories with military allies. Yeah, it's called region trading.
Plow through!
That's the whole point. That's the whole reason why I got added to the game. Everyone's got access to that.
Range fast! Pick your target well! Move!
Yeah, no, that's what region trading is, bro. So that's like the whole purpose of region trading. Yeah. I don't feel like Calfrans needs like a special unique version of it or anything. But yeah, it can be a bit of annoying because if they take a settlement of yours, you know, if they take a normal settlement of yours, then you probably have to take a settlement of theirs and build a barracks in it, so it's worth more. You know, and if they take a settlement of yours and build a barracks in it, then you need to take like a tier 2 settlement and build like a barracks and a money building, or 2 barracks in it. Otherwise, you won't be able to get that barracks settlement back from them. And so yeah, so it's like, yeah.
Iron drakes! Put those dwarven lads!
But yeah, it's a real bummer when one of your allies takes one of your settlements and it's like tier 3 or something, and they've got a money building and a barracks, and you know that you're just never going to get that settlement back. Like you're not going to be able to get it back. Like the only way you could get it back is if you took like a tier 4 settlement and like built, you know, 2 barracks and a money building in there or something, and it's just like not going to happen. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Brozov, but I'm saying, like, yeah, I don't think you need easier region trading. Like, the fact that you've got region trading at all, you should be happy with that, you greedy little piggy. You want everything to be easy. But no, that's like what the reason why you want that is why region trading exists. You know what I mean? Like, that's already the purpose of the current system. I don't think there's any reason why Cal France should have like a special super version of region trading. But I mean, I'm open to hear your arguments as to why you think you should. But my stance on it is that if you let Kislev take land in Ostland and Ostermark, then it's your responsibility to to break all military alliances with Kislev, instantly declare war on them, wipe them from the face of the earth, and annex their entire territory in retribution for the insult. That is the correct way to do it. You might slightly ruin your reliability, but
Vengeful Runelord!
I grow restless.
On my way!
Anat.
Runelord!
Kislev took Castle on Rocken, and now I'm weighing the effort to find a settlement to trade them back or just backstab them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But usually they've lost a few settlements up to the north, and it's pretty easy to just go up and take one, and take one back from Throt or whatever, and then trade them back for it. But yeah, you got to do it quick though, because if they build a barracks, which they'll try to do immediately, then you got to build something, a barracks and a money building. You got to get a tier 2 building to get it back. No, what about Azag?
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, just casually cancel your diplomatic agreements and wait 10 turns while you stack up all your military on Kislev's borders.
I'll cast the runes!
The Dowie nod their head in approval at that action, yeah. The right thing to do. Yeah, I figure if we don't really, even though we're losing, even though we've got 15% reduced income, if we're just building all the trade buildings and the oath gold buildings, it doesn't reduce, the 15% doesn't reduce trade income and it doesn't reduce oath gold, so it's kind of good to,
Master of runecraft.
to go. How we going? Have we made any progress? Oh yeah, we got 12,000 already. We're nearly 21%. 1,200, I mean. It's pretty good. Our next one's probably going to go up a bit, but that's all right.
Child of the Nine.
Oh, Imperial Wardens are worth 9. They're probably going to get wiped out at some point.
Consensus, not conformity. Agreed.
Yes.
With
What?
the dragon
Kislev.
That's pretty good. Is it possible that Chaos Warriors have more from the Nurgle update than Nurgle? Hey, Wolfspaw. Maybe. I don't know. Probably, I mean, from the update, if you say not including Tamakan and not including the DLC, yeah, I don't know. If you're not including the DLC, then I would say no, Nurgle definitely got more of an update than Warriors of Chaos. If you're including the DLC, then yeah, I don't know. Punish Kataryn for her insolence, indeed. All right, I think we're good here. Nemesis Crown, and we got the Axe of Dargo. So, yeah, so the Axe of Dargo, it's a little bit outside our vision range, so if we do pop the Axe of Dargo, then,
There's no surrender.
if we pop the Axe of Dargo, then we'll get vision on Clan Ferric or whatever, the Blue Skaven here, and potentially, you know, other factions as well. So that might be bad for our next grudge target. Oh, she wiped him. In fact, Sylvania destroyed. Ah, crap. Alright. And did I get vision on... I've got vision on Scrag now. Unfortunately. Ah, but we don't have any... We don't have any grudges on Scrag. Apparently. Oh no, we do. Okay, so we do have grudges on Scrag, but we can't see them on those settlements. Oh, that's interesting. A bunch of grudges got cleared. 529 settled grudges. So, what's that craziness? So, oh man. So grudges are getting settled by other non-dwarf factions at the same time. It's such a crazy system, this one. I mean, I don't know, maybe it is too complicated. Maybe it's like impossible for them to fix it because it's just too complicated, but I don't know. It's pretty cool, like all the different interactions and everything. I don't know, I just think it's really cool. Shit, there's a lot of Skaven over there.
Captain attacks. The sand gets everywhere. Demon Slayer. Looks so grim there in a bush.
No, blame you.
Death Seeker. Come with.
think me full?
Out in the open.
Not enough warpstone.
Follow at your peril.
All right. I don't know if they're gonna
Something over
actually
there.
go towards that settlement, but if they do, he's gonna be ready to punish them.
My vows will be satisfied with this.
688. All right. Let's get another Iron Warden's tankard. How did I get Iron Warden's tankard? How did I get the wrong tankard? So I was in the wrong area. I just saw Old Guard's tankard, but I just hit it. Yeah, I clicked on the wrong area. Wrong type of item. Warriors of Chaos got some more Nurgle stuff, and Nurgle got some Nurgle stuff. How would Warriors of Chaos have gotten more? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. What do you? Was there anything in particular that Warriors of Chaos got that you were particularly happy with, Wolfspaw?
Attack them! My command.
Are you afraid I'm about to make a critical error at ranking? I was definitely in a pretty relaxed state. So if there was a critical error to be made, I'm definitely in the right mood to make it. I think we're pretty safe at the moment though. But yeah, thanks for the warning. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get another big captives haul in this one. But I don't know. I feel like we need to. I don't know how we can get more captives. Maybe we'll. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should like hold the line a little bit longer before we actually attack.
War of vengeance! Childbearers, ho! Slayers! Rage fast!
All right. Wait till they route. They're gonna route. They're not gonna route. Dicks. Route, you fucks. There we go. Shit. Getting drilled. Alright, ready to come over here. It's good music. Oh yeah, this guy probably should have come a bit closer. Fire! Crap.
Chasu! Aye, I see command. Preparing bombing run.
Alright, all these routing goons we need to kill.
For the Eye King!
Gynocopter! Strike out! Aye!
Fire on the foe!
Charge! For the ancestor gods! On us! Down!
Dive bomb!
Let the vengeance begin! For the Canison Corps! Gynocopter!
The clans unite! Strike out!
God damn it.
Come on! Fight!
Fire!
It's too hard to catch these fucks.
Kill him! Right!
Kazook!
Slayers! Fire the crossbows! Slayers! Aye, as you command! Get him!
Kazook!
Vengeance!
Slayers! Let the vengeance begin!
Pump those dwarven legs!
You're in for it now! On my oath, they die!
Vengeance!
Yes! Vengeance!
Kazakan, Kazakit, ha!
Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! And
Yeah, these guys aren't catching shit.
plow through!
Move!
Move now!
Down! Move!
Shocks away!
For the High King! Kill Urks!
Master of Runecraft! Slayers!
Black powder store blew up in Null and damaged all your buildings. Yeah, that's annoying, but it probably is a little accurate. That makes sense.
Preparing body run!
Better launch than Shadows. Hey, Cultist Games, what are you? I don't know what those words mean. Sorry.
Strike out!
On! Now!
Yes! Range far! Range fast!
Nothing can stop us! Will do! Or not!
Kazoo!
Slayers! Get 'em! Charge! Go!
Dragon Slayer! Hello, through! Kill Ox! Yeah!
Yeah!
Nothing can stop us! These Urks aren't worthy! Pick your targets well!
Slayer King!
Move! Slayers! Will do! We are relentless! It is a reckoning! Fly! Take her down! Gynocopter! Go!
Alright, I think that's about all we can get this time around.
Slayers!
Alright, we got a fair few there, I reckon. But yeah, it's hard to get the kills with them. I need I don't know what I need. The spear ability on Thunderbarges is crazy. Had 4 cast on Durthu at the same time and it one-shot him. Oh no. Yeah, it's pretty hectic. Sorry, I haven't bought the DLC yet. I was curious if it's got a better launch than Shadows of Change. Oh, Shadows of Change. I thought you were talking about like graphics, fucking settings for Shadows or some shit. I was totally confused. Yeah. Shadows of Change got a really bad reception. Thrones of Decay seems to be pretty universally loved. I think there's like if you look at the community page for Warhammer right now, there's 62,000 people playing, concurrent players right now, which is, you know, I think before Thrones came out, I think it was averaging about 15,000, maybe up as far as 20,000. So basically people there's like triple the amount of people playing the game now since the DLC came out. So that's a good sign. 357, very nice.
I am the Slayer King.
We'll have to cheese.
Leaving. On my way. Heading out. I'm going.
Just make sure this goes in range, and I'll
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Very well, this may work.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
I'll respec him out and put in somebody. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, this guy's level 15. It's pretty solid.
Master of Runecraft.
Actually, I should have gone for the Vigor. That would have been good for the hero squad as well.
Can I help you? I'll cast the runes.
Ah, to die in battle.
Stormgraven! My anger burns bright.
I grow restless. Aye, I'll move. It is time.
Alright, we'll get one more, sorry, we'll get one more, Iron Warden's tankard. Yeah, it's the Iron Warden's tankard thing is a real conundrum. I can't really think of a way to solve it, because they put the price up so it's 500 now instead of 200, but it's still like such a good item that like I feel like it's just better than everything else in the, you know, like, I mean, like I do, like there's heaps of other cool items that you can get for the Dowie, but like I only really want them after like every single character in my entire faction has got Iron Warden tankards, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, you can get by with like maybe 2 or 3 Iron Warden's tankards, and then you maybe grab like all the stuff that I've grabbed, like the physical resist banners, the discourage aura, the discourage banner. You maybe grab the Rune of Fears, 3 Rune of Fears, and the Master Rune of Spite. Maybe there's a couple of other things that you kind of weave in there earlier on, but like, you know, now that I've got those sort of all the things that the other thing, I've got a couple of tankards, and then I've got a bunch of other stuff, and then there's like, and then I just want to get more, and like this other stuff I would like to get as well, but I'm not going to jeopardize my Iron Warden's tankards for it, you know what I mean? Like this one, these three melee defense ones would be pretty good to get, but until I've got probably, you know, at least enough Iron Warden's tankards for all my main heroes, I'm not going to mess with that, you know? And yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's like even though the Iron Wardens, even if they made the Iron Warden's tankards worth like 2,000, you know, 2,000 oath gold, so they were super expensive, that would just make me like even more like I didn't want to spend any oath gold on anything else, because that would slow down my progress towards my Iron Warden's tankards, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's just, I guess, yeah, it's not really a big problem. I think, you know, we can just leave it the way it is, but it's just, yeah, it's kind of weird though that like since Iron Warden's tankards came out, like one of the main defining attributes of the Dwarf campaign is that all of your heroes have regeneration. You know, like that's just what you expect from a dwarf campaign, that all your heroes are going to be super tough and all have regeneration.
Demon Slayer.
Whereas, yeah, I kind of liked how, in a way, I kind of liked how they used to be like super tough, but they didn't have regeneration, obviously. I'm a bit torn now because, yeah, Scragg's got grudges on him, but
Not deserve to talk to us no more.
yeah, Scragg's got grudges on him. But if I declare war on him, like it's better if he declares war on me,
Draken.
because I get more grudges from him.
My anger burns bright.
I don't know. I guess we could just like kind of cruise over here
I'll see to it.
and just sort of scope it out.
More's command. For the wisdom of Valea. Yes, yes.
Raid his territory. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Summon me if you dare.
He's raiding her territory, which is pretty cool.
To war!
Let's get those gyros in there. We've already got, have we got an artillery piece? Yeah, we've already got an artillery piece.
My axe thirsts for war.
What's good against, well, I guess Slayers are good against ogres, aren't they? Crossbows are good against ogres. I don't think any of this other stuff is particularly good against ogres. But it might be a good idea just to get as much shit as we can get. Because it's really cheap at the moment as well. Because we've got Nollengron for another 6 turns.
Grudges will be settled. We march.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Runelord.
Oh, we're not in range? Fuck, that's shit. Alright,
My anger burns bright.
yeah, that's better.
Time for a reckoning. Moving!
Look at this crap, he's got hardly any grudges on him there.
Got.
Alright, let's see how we go. Thoughts on the Goblin Hero? Can't find much use for it in my campaign. Yeah, I was thinking there might be some cheese that we could do with it, because there's certain things like, so like with engineers, like engineers can give you increased range and increased ammunition, and they also give you increased, oh no, there's something that gives you, like you can get increased speed and for artillery. Also you can do like, yeah, no, I was thinking there could be some cheeses that you could do with it. So yeah, one thing I was thinking, like if we look at engineer buffs for artillery, has this got the engineer? No, the other one. Yeah, what was I thinking? So I was thinking, oh yeah, so Sapper, it works on missile units, but so you get plus 15% speed for all missile units. So you could have like 5 of these guys, right? And then your goblin hewers, which is basically, it's like half a unit of slayers. There's like 48 slayers or something on there. So yeah, so you could basically make them like have double speed, have them like 80 speed, so they're faster than cavalry or whatever, by putting like a few engineers in there, you know. And I don't know. Yeah, anyway, so that was one idea I had. Another thing I was thinking was you could use the artillery banner runes on them. So you could do like, you give snipe and stalk, or snipe doesn't really help, but you give stalk to one of them, so they could like stalk around, and then they could also like, you know, that have the missile resistance and whatever. I don't know, that one's not really that exciting, but yeah. Oh yeah, this one, Immolation, bombards the area around the caster, has a 30-second cooldown. That one would be really cool. So you'd have like this unit of infantry that's like these little slayer dudes, and then they just run around blowing shit up around them. Bombards the area around the caster, most effective when surrounding, ignores armor, range damage 48, explosive damage 120. Like it does like massive damage. I don't know, yeah, I think that could be kind of cool. Yeah, anyway, so you get the gist of it. Basically, you can use all these like artillery things on them, even though, but you can dismount them off of there and just have this little unit of slayers that'd be really fast. So anyway, yeah, they're not really serious things that you would do. They'd just be like fun, like weird meme things, you know. You'd rather have an organ gun or a cannon that's also getting those buffs? Yeah, for sure, yeah. I was just thinking of like funny meme things you can do with them. But yeah, I guess the only thing I've really done with them so far, which I didn't think they were particularly awesome at, but yeah, it was using them to defend my other cavalry, to defend my other artillery, sorry. So you just have like a couple of goblin hewers with your artillery, and that way if anything gets close, they can shoot them, and then if the shooting doesn't work, they can dismount and fight. And they're also unbreakable.
Slayer.
One rag.
Desolation of Drakmor. Yeah, I guess so.
Could do with a drink.
Alright, let's see what Scrag's gonna do. Hopefully he does something that gives him more grudges. Where did he go back into the settlement? Hey, underway interception, glorious. We're gonna get another kill on Tretch and more, and we're gonna get more captives, more oath gold. Yeah, I'm liking Ungrim's little army at the moment because it's like not shit. Crash, no. It's not like a super doom stack, but it's like very, like for a cheap little army, it's just really effective for its size, you know? Sort of, well, that's how I feel about it anyway. I don't want an area where they can't like route effectively. So we can just get them in like a little cul-de-sac or something and then just blow the crap out of them. Hopefully this will provide that.
Strike out! On the way! Slayers! I hear your howls of longing, desperate to be about this. So go bring me victory! Bring me death!
The pre-battle speeches are so awesome. Pre-battle speeches are sick. Did they put them in for like they didn't used to have them, did they? I feel like the pre-battle speeches are kind of new.
Get moving!
But I don't know. Were they always there and I just never noticed them before? I've like seriously only noticed them since this patch.
Slayers!
But they don't seem
Strike out!
like they don't seem out of place. Yeah, I think this is a good spot. I think this is a good spot.
Thunder down those dwarven legs! We are relentless! Go!
So what I might do is try and hide
Range fast!
a heap of slayers over here, and hope that they just don't realize they're there. No, I might need more.
Slay them! For the Canison Corps! Fulfill our oaths and die!
Yeah, they are new, aren't they? They're pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
My father's father's father!
Alright, so... Actually, nah, it'd be better if we go there, won't it? Yeah, it'd be better if we go there, because that way we can get the downhill and we can get them to choke point on this corner.
Slayers! Strike out!
Yeah, we really need a runesmith in here again once we get the chance.
Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Move! Move now!
Alright, we'll come around the back, we'll kill one of their ranged units. Good. Do a bit of janking. Are they activated?
Go!
Oh crap.
Range far, range fast! Strike out! Charge! Range far, range fast! To the wizards! Off we go!
Yeah, this didn't work at all. Now all these ranged units are gonna like not
Strike out!
Slayers! Damn it, I just broke.
Nothing can stop us!
I am the Slayer King! Move! Axes out! Obey me!
Ricochet! For the colors encore! Go! Move! It is a reckoning! Go! Aye. Range far! Range fast! Trucks away! Fire on the foe! Hello! Through! Charge!
Alright, looks like we've got mostly captives in here now. Mostly routed units. So we'll try to
Vengeance! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us!
just totally obliterate them.
Nothing can stop us!
Move!
Down!
Vengeance!
Gyrocopter! Move now! Slayers! Down!
Pursuit! Shoot!
Vengeance! For the High King! Gosh! Fight!
Slayers! Take it!
Charge! Move!
Feeding on blood! Kill them! Kill them!
No shoddy contraptions here!
My axes come for you!
Gyrocopter! Got them!
Or not!
Yes! Move now!
Charge!
Slayers! Anad!
Kill orcs!
These herbs aren't worthy!
Ilmarin! All!
Scuff!
We get this slow on them. Alright, start trying to peel these guys in.
Understood, Lord!
Ah!
Attack the orcs! Strike out!
Fine!
Slayers!
For the Cannons and Gore!
Nice.
Dinocopter!
That'd be dreadful for lizard men,
Ship Jargo!
because they can't speak English. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
Shoot!
War of vengeance!
For the Cannons and Gore!
Vengeance! Rock out!
Range fire! Range fast! Charge!
Slayer King!
Fire! Reload! Fire!
Ah!
Scarf! Move!
Take to the air!
Dinocopter!
For the ancestor Dutch!
Pick your targets well!
Most of the throng! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Pick your targets well!
All right. Now I think we got a fair few captives out of that. Won't get as much gold because we didn't kill the lords, but that's all right. I'm mainly after the oath gold, the captives and the oath gold. Attack the Urk! Indeed. Probably gonna get some friendly fire in a second. Alright, I think we pretty much annihilated as many as we were going to get. Oh man, maybe I should have slept more today. But yeah, no, this DLC's definitely had a much better reception than Shadows of Change. Seems to be really popular. You know, for us creators as well, it's like better because there's more people interested in watching videos and stuff about it, watching streams and stuff. Not so much tonight, but that's just because Legends on. Yeah, nice replenishment, but we'll take the Oath Gold because we're greedy little piggies. Okay, we got discovered, but they still wanted to, but we still get the opportunity to attack them, which is cool. We didn't really care about the ambush, we just wanted to split their armies. So yeah, we'll fight it manually again so we can try and get more. Actually, we might not get that many captives because I'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. We might not be able to get that many captives because we don't have many fast units to chase with. Hey, old fat. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, thanks everyone who's thanks to all of the members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch as well, by the way. Appreciate you all. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't really do much like streamer stuff, you know. I basically just like play the game and talk about the game. That's pretty much my thing. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully you guys feel like you get enough value out of your memberships and stuff.
Bring them down!
How do we draw them in? How do we draw them in? And then, is this the same map again? No, it feels like the same map at a different angle. You're welcome. You're welcome. I don't know, I'm inclined to just run straight at him and just have at it.
Hands unite!
I'd like to see the flame cannon do some work, but I feel like it could definitely, pretty sure that is streaming, that's just that's the normal, that's what's expected, you reckon?
Iron drakes!
Yeah, so I think this kind of arrangement is what we were looking for.
Satisfy the grudge!
Yeah, we don't really have any, like,
Let's start shooting!
defensive infantry, but
For the ancestor gods! Hark those dwarven lads! Kill trolls!
alright, we'll go and,
Dragons!
we'll go and aggravate them a little bit.
Let's see what surprises today holds. We demand blood! Fate curse!
We're going to try and keep this main guy pretty healthy because he doesn't replenish. Like the army doesn't replenish, and we have post-battle replenishment as dwarfs, which we're not going to use. But even if we did, like, it would only replenish the troops, it won't replenish him. So you got to kind of keep him healthy. And if he dies, then the whole army gets wiped,
Longbeards!
which is a bummer because he is pretty cool. Oh, okay, it looks like they're already coming, so we don't need to worry about activating them. A warp thrower has anti-armor. They're not really anti-armor, but they do have a bit of armor piercing on them.
Move up! Move!
But yeah, if we can try and kill the
No! Nothing can stop us!
look at the damage. We're destroying them.
Move now! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Gods! Hello! Through! Go! We are relentless!
That's crazy damage. Trollhammer, yeah, they're pretty strong. I'd like to shoot,
It is a reckoning! Range far! Range fast!
interesting thing I found out about the new Dwarf Engineer trait Tinkerer. Plus 25 AP damage. It applies to every projectile if you go down the Grudge Raker line. So like, I feel like there's just so much trait cheese in this update. It's good though. That's pretty awesome. Undead Mongoose. Need to like get some saved characters with that trait and make a Doomstack of Grudge Rakers. Who gets the most engineers? I think Malachi gets the not very viable at only 55 range. Don't engineers buff? No, they don't buff the range. No. I think does Malachi have a yeah, full stack would probably still be pretty effective. They probably all friendly fire each other to death, but it'd still be cool. Should really be 90 like every single other shotgun unit in the game. Oh yeah. Well, it is what it is.
Charge! Fire on the fort!
But yeah, I've written that one down. Undead Mongoose. That's a good. I like the idea of that one.
Move! Move now!
Pair them with Thunder or Grudge Rakers. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Put one in between each Thunder or Grudge Raker, so you get and have like have 4 or 5 of them, so that you get plus 60% missile damage, which would also apply to them, I think.
Strike out! To the wizards! Understood, Lord!
Shoot.
Nothing can stop us! Go!
These guys don't have fire on the move, I don't think.
down! Move now! Yes!
Yeah, the flamethrower's doing good work in the middle there.
Get him! Come on! Hello! Through! Get moving!
Long be it! Axes out, lads! So we attack! Players! Moving out! Scarf! Strike out! They have wronged us! Players! The clans unite! Go! Let the vengeance begin! Demon Slayer!
Dinocopter! Charge! Strike out! Move!
Flame cannon! Get him!
Nothing can stop us!
Righto! For the High King! For the Karat Anchor! Range far, range fast! Amaru!
Dinocopter! Nothing can stop us! Pick your targets well! Range far! Range fast! Go! Go! Blow through! Cocks away!
Trying to get some.
Let the vengeance begin!
Dinocopter! On the way!
Flame cannon!
Iron Drakes! Fire on the foe! Charge! Nothing can stop us! To the wizards! Strike out! Blow through!
Move now!
Move now!
Pursuit! Down! Move!
Dinocopter! Take him down!
Yes, Fade! Drain the Urks! Yes! Attack the Urks! Drain them! Axes out! Go!
Oh, here we go.
Put those dwarven legs!
Kill the Orcs!
Kill them.
Splitters! Longbeards!
Rare. Don't shoot my own guys.
The next
Get
killer!
over there. Yeah, we're gonna try to get some more captives if we can. Every entity counts.
Born of vengeance!
Looks good.
Take to the air! Range far! Range fast! Moving out! Move now! Nothing can stop us!
Longbeards!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch.
Kazook!
Those are slayers, they're the best catchers. Just chasers. Yeah, they're catching up, bro. Friendly fire, no.
On! Range far, range fast!
Iron Drake! Kazook! Preparing bombing run! Pick your targets well!
Alright, I think our work here is done. Run, little slayers, run! Ah, that's about it. Managed to get Ron Rorken by trading one of Azag's settlements and a bit of light threatening. Nice. These armies feel good. Do they have free upkeep? No, they're free upkeep. Yep. This is just my my free grudge settler army that I got. They've got a proposed change though in the future that they'll be a bit weaker, but they'll be weaker in the early game, but you'll be able to take technologies that'll upgrade them, which is kind of, I think that's actually kind of cool, because it means that if you want to, you know, participate in the Age of Reckoning and go after grudges, then you can go into these technologies and it could be quite powerful. But if you want to like ignore the Age of Reckoning, then you can just not go into those technologies, and then it will be, you know, better. I mean, then you will, like, you know, yeah, if you don't want to do the Age of Reckoning at all, then you just skip those technologies and focus on that something else. It gives you a bit more player agency. $65 Earth Gold, yeah, it's still pretty solid. So I probably, you know, if I want to keep using the army for ages, I probably should have taken the upkeep. Sorry, the replenishment, so we can actually heal those armies, even though they don't have replenishment normally. You can heal them with post-battle replenishment as long as you keep having good, successful fights. Oh, we've achieved 50% of our grudges. No, we haven't. What? Oh no, we've achieved 25%. Yeah. But we've nearly achieved 50%. Should be able to hit it without too much problem. Okay, so Scragg's gone back into his hole.
Master of runecraft. Time for a reckoning. Lord of Clan Borgrim.
What do we got? Mainly mixture of everything. They probably won't bother. We won't bother with any red line. All right, you reckon we'll be able to take out this army? I don't know, it depends what it is, I guess.
Spear you upon.
For the arena, bring me lore and lost wisdom, and I shall treat with you well. This will strike.
All right, we've got a war. We've got a war. More grudges to slay.
I do. My anger burns bright. What do you want?
This could be a painful siege.
Vengeance! By the Forge Father!
Alright, Rune of Dismay. Wrath One Eye. Sanctuary, Fire. And don't really need anything else. Magic items, give him Trickster Helm. Brass cleaver. Talisman of preservation. And Iron Warden's tankard. And last rune of spite and rune of fear. So it's cool. We got 330. We could go for. We do have a few tankards now, so we could go for some more minor runes. Maybe physical resistance. Or maybe melee defense. Oh, this dazed contact effect. Can you use them on engineers and apply it at range? 25% speed debuff from range. That'd be pretty cool. You can, yeah, nice. Yeah, we gotta get this ranger stack happening. I mean, engineer stack. I think it'd be pretty cool, especially if you have like the invisible rangers behind them. Did that with Belagar's ancestor engineer, yeah, nice. All right.
For Kara's Anchor!
Parrying. All right, and then this bad boy. You'll get crappy armor, talisman of preservation, also, and Iron Warden's tankard. Another rune of fear. Rune of parrying. And last but not least, this guy shall get Slayer's Axe, Talisman of Preservation, Tankard, Rune of Fear, and Rune of Parry. Alright, oh, and he needs a Physical Resist banner and a Rune of Dismay. Alright, cool. And, oh wait, does this other guy have Groth's one eye? Groth's one eye, yep. Alright, I think we're about as geared as we can be.
Master of Runecraft. What?
We've already got 5 units in the main army. We could switch him in. Yeah, just get all the missile troops in the main army. Doesn't really make much difference. Fungni! Alright, all the banners. Let's go. Okay, so we want to cause terror. And we want to... Oh, actually, no. We're going to put physical resist. And... He wants to cause terror. Cause terror, put on those guys. Alright. Doesn't seem... The auto-resolve does not seem impressed by my banners. That's alright. Give it a crack. Yeah, I had a weird day today. Weird sleep. Alright, well, we don't need to worry about towers initially, at least anyway. Alright, turn off all our shooting for starters. He's got magic. We could probably try and shoot him a little bit. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the, well, I didn't forget about it, I just didn't realize he was in range. Wasn't quite ready. Try and sucker him. Actually, I'll bring the Slayers in because they're faster. Yeah, we'll get the... Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll get the Slayers in and get them to just waste all of his winds of magic. Yeah, unfortunately this is going to take quite a while, I think, this son. Is he not got enough wind? There he goes. So it was exactly 6 minutes. See what the cooldown is between shots. Is it 120? That's 130, 140. It's 120 seconds, 2 minutes. Oh, shit. So is it 2.5 minutes? So 150 seconds. I don't know, maybe. So it'll be like, oh. How much is that Winds of Magic? How much Winds of Magic does it cost? 8. Oh. I think he just wasn't targeting me because he didn't like me moving around so much. He's out. How many is he casted now? Like 6 or so? Maybe. Maybe he's out. Nope. Um, yep. Um, got some wins. Did you have a day off? I don't know. I sort of had a day off the other day. Look, I started late. Had a bit of a sleep in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have a day off after the weekend because I feel like it's nice because everybody's got the DLC and like probably everyone bought the DLC a few days ago. Oh shit! But now the weekend's coming, so like everyone who got the DLC but hadn't had a chance to play it yet will be playing it now. So I want to hang out with the weekend crowd. Yeah, maybe next Monday or Tuesday or something. I'll have a break. I probably got to take Mrs. Mercy out for dinner or something at some point because she's been very patient with me while I've been just streaming and sleeping every day and not really doing anything else. So I have to reward her forbearance and show her a little bit of attention. She's out having a girls' night tonight, actually. All right. Do we think he's done yet? He's done now. No, I think maybe he's done. Has Mrs. Mercy ever played Warhammer? No, I don't think so, no. Alright, I think, let's just pop over here. How do you like them apples? Oh, he's jinking, he's juking. Yeah, so this doesn't really do much to the ogres. It's very, minimal damage. So it's going to take us a long time if we try and kill them that way. But I don't really know what else we can do. We can just jam everyone through the doorway, try and make a big blob in the doorway. But this thing here is a bit of a nightmare. We can get up on the walls and shoot down at them, but actually that might be a good idea. All right, let's do this. Let's take the walls and then yeah, we'll take all the walls first, and then we can like shoot down and we'll kill all their noblars on the walls, and then we can like shoot down on them. But it should have been a little bit more Yeah, so first we take the walls with our melee troops, get all the noblars off the walls. Then we put all our missile troops on the walls. Crap. Some range left. Oh, he's up on top now.
Allea's blessing on us. It is an order. Aye. Obey me. That'll do. I am strong.
All right, let's get the flame cannons. Get the flamers in here.
Slayers! Nothing can stop us!
We stay put.
Get your beards up there!
Hazuk. The runes are cast. Master of runecraft. I am ready.
Fire on the earth! Stock! Stop!
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Shifting. Kill Urks.
Grudge thrower!
Put the dwarven legs.
All right, looks like stage one's complete. We've cleared the walls. There's still got some ranged units left that we need to deal with, but that's all right.
For the Karazanko! Slayers! We demand blood! We stay put! Plow through!
Let's say range. They got a huge range. You'd think they'd be able to hit something.
By the Layer's will. For the ancestors. Runes of
I can put armor break on that as well. If we want. Make it do more damage. Yeah, the rune's doing fuck all damage. Yeah, my wife, she plays a little bit of Don't Starve Together, you know, that like kind of indie game where you're on a desert island and you can play it with friends and you have to all kind of try to survive and stuff. It's a pretty cool little game, especially for that kind of thing. You're going to play multiplayer with some friends for but yeah, I think she just more likes the social aspect of, you know, trying not to starve together. Flamethrower's not really working much on these ogres. On these ogres. Fuck, how are we gonna get this done? This is hard work. You guys chucking spears at me. Just deleting my
Miners! We'll guard it! Fire at will!
Kill the Earth's wizards!
I'll try to get these guys up here and see if we can shoot the...
Move! Charge! Blow through! On the way! To the wizards! Move now! Go! Get moving! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Move now! Move! Go! Strike out!
So we're just gonna hide behind this. And then pop over the wall,
Charge!
shoot him, and then pop back down again.
Right!
Look at the hits. This is devastating. It's crazy. Killing the big thing will help? Yeah, I think so. When we kill that and then kill Scrag, then they're going to have a bit less, we're going to have a, you know, more of a leadership thing.
Valea's blessing on us. We demand blood!
Yeah, he's nearly going down. Haven't used much ammo either, which is really good. So hopefully we can kill Scrag with this as well. Finish him. There we go. Oh, that was good.
Range fire! Range fast!
Things hardly even used any ammo.
Slayers! Go now! Go! I will do it!
Yeah, it's not doing much damage, but every little bit helps. Alright, I think we might have gotten rid of
Stop us!
most of their ranged.
Blow through!
So we'll start trying to kill Scrag. We got a tower there, but if we sit here, we should be alright.
No! Pick your targets well!
Oh yeah, he's getting violated. Okay, Scrag's done. Consider that finished. Alright, and we'll get all of our slayers to mount the walls. It's got a really slow rate of fire, but it does huge amounts of damage. Actually, those flamethrowers aren't doing too bad when they can actually hit more than one of the enemies.
Preparing bombing run! Nothing can stop us! Yes! Yes!
Oof.
Blow through!
Scrag just got deleted. That was brutal. Alright,
Go! Take to the air! Come on!
yeah, it's like hitting the wall half the time and stuff. Alright,
Gridlock! Armed and ready! Alright!
so put all the melee
Ready! Advance!
Put all the melee dudes over there, and then we'll put all the gunline guys here.
We'll guard it!
And then they can start shooting. Alright, yeah, all our Slayer pirates are shooting now. Doing huge damage to these ogres. Well, pretty, you know, a bit of damage. Yeah, I think we're getting there now. It's a matter of time.
Dino Copter!
Warlords! Shoot, lads!
Quickly now! Going full tilt! It is an order!
F's in chat for Scrag. Scrag's, yeah, Scrag's done.
Warlords! No faffing about! We stay put!
Yeah, Slayer pirates are doing a good job. Just sporadically chopping down these ogres.
For our ancestors! Alright!
Yeah, you got wrecked.
Like a shot!
Alright. Yeah, it's just a matter of time now. Maybe chuck this on a hill. Let it glory. Done. I think he gives you 10% reduced backlash chance, yeah? So we can overcast our runes. Rune Lord. The Rune Lords have got pretty crazy hats as well, don't they? They've got hats to rival the Chaos Dwarfs. Alright, very nice. 44 Ruth Gold. Yeah, may as well take it.
Casting the roots. Master of runecraft. Armed and ready. Storm driven. I hope. Iron-willed. Yes. Armed and ready.
Hey, Shigoku.
Run, Ricky. Dumb driven.
All right. Hopefully we can clean up the Empire's mess here. And oh, we haven't got vision on Karl Franz yet. Okay. You've been misled.
Aye. Onward. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Ah, cheers, mate. I don't know if we should go after the crown. I feel like it's not a very dwarfish kind of item. But on the other hand, maybe my Ungrim is a bit unhinged. Bit of a mad Slayer Lord. Oh yeah, these guys are going to come back here. to deal with the rebellion.
My oath allows it. Demon Slayer.
Vengeful Ridlord. By the
Decisive low. I feel like we should I feel like we should manual it because otherwise our army will get wrecked. And, yeah. The crown was made by a dwarf. Oh, so we're just like reclaiming the cloud. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, fully. So our like roleplay reason is because it's a dwarvish relic and it belongs to the dwarfs. And all this like superstitious nonsense about being cursed and everything, dwarfs don't care about that. If it's like made out of gold and gems and shit, then they're just like don't care about any curses. We need it. There's only room for one crown on Ungrim's head, and that's the Slayer crown. But I mean, I think it could like sit in his hair. A dwarf who instantly regretted what he's done after he finished the crown. True, but maybe Ungrim thinks that it's like that you know, like where he's a good guy, but he's willing to use the like weapon of mass destruction in order to win the war, you know? That kind of trip. Double crown? Yeah, you put like one, like, because you have two crowns, right? And then you put one upside down and they like interlock and you get like double crown, you know what I mean? It's kind of like kind of like Voltron. The double crown goes together. Yeah, I feel like Ungrim like has just taken up the he's taken up the double crown to save his people. And he needs like the ultimate weapon.
Iron Will. Slayers. Bring death on them. Charge. Wish they push.
Strike out!
Right far, right fast! Go! Slayers! Move now! Demon Slayer!
Oh, these things are gonna just rock solid this lord. Just shoot him in the face. He's actually holding up a little bit better than Scrag did. I guess because Scrag's large, so he was just easy. He was an easier target. This guy's not large, no. Scrag was large though. Yeah, these things are anti-large, so they're not getting the extra damage from the anti-large, and also he's just you know, they're probably a few of their shots probably are missing. They don't seem to be missing that much though. They seem to be pretty accurate.
Let the vengeance begin! Take him down! Moving out! Take to the air! Pick your targets well!
Iron Dregs! Ah! Press your command!
Dinocopter! Nothing can stop us!
They're crumbling now, beautiful.
Master of Runecraft!
Charge! For the ancestor gods! Kazakan, Kazakin, ha! Move!
There's 11 guys there we can kill. So any like while they're crumbling, anything that you kill while it's crumbling or disintegrating, you get oath gold for that. But as soon as but if they die from the crumbling or from the disintegrating, you don't get any oath gold from that. It's like the Lord of the Rings where the Gandalf could have sorted things in chapter 1. Yeah, that's right. Gandalf could have just put the one ring on, and then just fucking destroyed everyone with like laser beams out of his eyes and stuff. That would have been the you know, the best ending. Does the armor, weapon boost, passive skills runesmiths get work together with a scouting skill? No, you can only choose one. And I think you can only choose one even if you've got 3 different... I think even if you've got 3 different runesmiths, I think you can maybe only choose one as well. You used to be able to get 2 of them on there, but I don't think you can anymore. Gandalf the laser eyes, yeah. Alright, so yeah, so we've got a fair few captives. So you can capture undead. You just got to get them while they're crumbling. So that was pretty solid. I'd got to level up on him just so that we can, because he's a Grungni Lord, so now we can respec him. So it means we can use him once every 3 turns instead of only once every 5 turns. So it's kind of a good boost. Plus, yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading Silver Pinnacle to make it a permanent outpost. So yeah, so this guy, see, he's only level 1, so we can't respec him. So if I use him, it'll take 5 turns to get him back. So I've tried to prioritize using our our leveled up ones. So now we've got double Grungni in this settlement. So we get 30% reduction on this.
To do, then.
And we get 35% reduction.
I'm sorted.
It's only 1,000 gold now. That's pretty good.
Bane of demons.
I don't think repairs actually get boosted, do they?
My anger burns bright.
I can't remember what it was before now. Was it 522? Now it's 418?
Run, Ricky. Aye, I suppose so. I'm going. Casting the runes. I'll get on it.
Oh yeah, so it does actually reduce repairs as well. It's pretty cool. All right, let's repair it.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
We can respec him out, so he'll be back in 3 turns.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, we're going 49%, so we're very close to getting our 50% bonus, so that's pretty good.
Casting the
We've only got 5 turns left, so we're probably not going to hit... probably not going to get too far with it, but that's alright.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
We could cheese this with... do a movement cheese on this one. If we wanted to. I've already done a few movement cheeses in this campaign, so... yeah, it's already impure. Hey, Benji. Understand, Garagrim. I would use this crown with the desire to do good, but through me. So I'm pretty sure there's still a Skaven army roaming around here somewhere. No idea where they are.
My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgan. On it.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Yes, for Slayer keep. My vows will be satisfied with this. Yes, my oath is intact. Aye, I'll move.
Where's our next target? Probably Tower of Gorgoth, yeah. So we'll try to...
I'm not gonna die standing here.
get around there.
Ah, to die in battle.
I feel like we should get this bonus versus Chaos Dwarfs as well as, like, because Chaos Dwarfs have demons. I think there should be Warriors, Chaos, Northscar, demons, and Chaos Dwarfs.
I am the Slayer King.
We'll get honored by Grimner. The Slayer pirates are getting stronger. We should probably get some Slayer lords leveled up so we can have more cheap Slayer pirate armies. How are we going with that Confederation? So is anybody weak? Oh yeah, Malachi and Machiason's pretty weak. He's actually one of the ones that I actually do want to confederate. So what's our total so far? So far we've solved 11,000. So I probably want to get... Oh, cool. Grombrindle's dead. So Grombrindle's dead, so he's not going to go up anymore. So yeah, so I reckon what we do is we get Malachi and I'm only going to go for 2 confederations this campaign. Just Malachi, Machiason, and Grombrindle. So since Grombrindle's dead, we don't have to worry about him going up any higher. So we'll get Malachi and Machiason first at 17, you know, whatever. Hopefully we can catch up to him in the next 10 turns. If he keeps going at this slow rate that he's going now, we should be able to get him fairly quickly. And then he gives us global Slayer buffs. And then we get Grombrindle that gives us global buffs in general. And that'll be pretty good, methinks. Money-wise, we're doing all right. Karakongor, I would like to upgrade, but now that we're heading towards tier 4, yeah, that's the thing. If you can keep these, if you can keep Nollengrom happening, like, or you know, you just get these, the growth bonus is really solid, plus 50 especially. Wish they changed Grombrindle's start position. Yeah, at least the Confederation is better. Well, once they fix it, it's a bit wanky. I mean, not wanky. It's a bit wonky at the moment. But yeah. I don't think I should keep this for trade. We've got wine over there already, and we've got enough orange settlements that we don't really want. So I think we'll just build a barracks. And then we'll try and rip off one of the Empire factions for heaps of cash next turn.
I'm done ready.
Alright, I'm gonna have a pee. One sec. Gotta put on some warm socks as well. Winter in Australia now. I usually wear shorts because it gets really hot, but now it's like, yeah, now it's cold. Who would have thunk it? Alrighty, so we got our extra range for our Slayer Pirates, and now we're going to get our upkeep reduction for our Slayer Pirates. So I feel like now is the time for us to go into, you know, production of like cheap Slayer Pirate armies. But yeah, for that we need a Slayer Lord to give the extra bonus upkeep reduction, I think.
Iron weld.
Excuse me.
What?
So I might.
Armed and ready. For the king. For Karazanko.
You can take that solo.
My anger burns bright.
Oh, we're so close, but not quite.
If you say so, beardling. Setting off. To battle!
Alright. Yeah, this guy, we spec him out. And we'll put in... So they have a Grungy Lord. Gives us research, global research rate. Valea, 5%. Tough. I kind of want one of those guys with the eye patch though. But I feel like tough is a better trait. Actually, Valea is kind of good too because it means that enemy heroes can't mess with your armies, which is kind of cool.
Lead you to do my will.
Alright, he looks pretty badass. He's our Slayer Lord. I don't reckon we're gonna get much Oath Gold out of this one anyway, so I'm just gonna take Gordo this time. Uh, 500 gold's still 500 gold though, I guess.
Darwin, you deserve their riches. Demon Slayer. Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord. A crack be with us. What? More means to kill. By my vows. More moving, less whinging.
Actually, I don't know. I think I better respec him out again. We want it. We probably want a couple of them anyway, so it's alright.
Follow me at your peril. Demon Slayer.
No, so he's going to initiate. This guy can come and support. What's our short campaign victory? I haven't even checked it out. I don't think. What is it? Oh, we've got to build the Great Slayer Shrine. Yeah, that's right. The Great Slayer Shrine's a pain in the ass. Maybe I should actually just pump all of the growth buildings up. We'll wait till we hit tier 4. Because only 7 turns now. Yeah, we'll hit tier 4. And then I'll maybe put this up. That'll give us 10 growth there. To get 30 extra growth there. I don't know if it's even worth it. We could, thingy.
Demon Slayer. If he wants it done right. Bossing no, slaying I can do.
Alright, yeah, we'll invest a bit in our home territory there. I wonder if that's the army that was up here.
Death Seeker.
Yeah, I've only got four,
This way.
only got 4 turns left to use him up.
Aye.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
To war? Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Onward.
We won't take the Oath Gold this time. We'll just occupy. Yeah, you just
One rag. Beards in belts.
yeah, we're not going to loot and occupy this either, so we'll just... I mean, we're not going to sack it, so we'll just loot and occupy again. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday. Congrats to everybody who's finally getting to play.
Restless.
If you, you know, if you weren't able to play straight away and you had to wait till the weekend or whatever. The weekend is here.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, if we can, we've got 4 turns. If we can knock out a couple of these settlements here, we probably aren't going to hit the full 5.9k, but
My anger burns bright. On my way. My axe thirsts for war. Got then. Summon me if you dare, for the wisdom of Valea.
been playing Tamakan. It's quite fun. Relatively early hero hammer he gets is cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, and like you can put all the heroes into one army to have like this crazy super buffed army. Not all of the abilities kind of stack with each other, but they all stack. You can have them all applied to the army, but you can't really, But then later on you can spread out, like, so you can start off with all of the chieftains in one army for this super strong hero stack, and also, you know, all these buffs, and then you can split them off and have like a cavalry stack with the appropriate hero, an artillery stack with the appropriate hero, and you know, it's kind of pretty fun. I think I'd like to play another Tamakan campaign. Maybe, I don't know if I'll wait till they patch it or if I'll go straight away, but and yeah, just have to be a bit more I don't know. I mean, I think I was I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm still like doing my early game properly with Tamakan. I feel like, I don't know, maybe you just have to play slow with Nurgle. That's just their playstyle, you know, but I feel like I somehow, if I played it differently, I could have somehow got it, you know, got it going faster. I feel like I should have some sort of skill that lets me have Slayers easier, faster. I found that if you build the control buildings that also give the passive infections, it isn't so bad. Maybe later in the campaign, but I actually found it's better to build growth buildings in the early campaign, because you kind of you want to get to tier 3 so you can get your hero capacity faster. And if you build those infection buildings, your growth is pretty shit. And it's like, it used to be good in the old days because you could just growth plague everything, and you can growth plague everything later, but like at the start of the campaign, you need to use all of your infections for your first military building, and then, you know, you don't get infections very fast because of, you know, the cap and everything. And so then, do you know what I mean? And then I feel like, I can't really necessarily just keep using all my infections to try to do shitty plagues that only last for like 2 turns and stuff. And so you gotta wait till you get better plagues, and it's, I don't know. But yeah, you can stack those infectious heroes to get like free plagues, which is pretty cool. But infectious lords, sorry. Actually, I'm not sure if you can get infectious heroes as well. If you can, that'd be pretty sweet. All right.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right. Yeah. The Factious heroes don't work? Ah, okay. That's okay. It's okay. All part of the plan. I did actually put him outside of the army this time, outside of the settlement, so he doesn't get suicided. Yeah, this guy's job was specifically to get them to attack him so that he could retreat, and then I can bring my other army in and smash them. So he's doing his job. For the Changeling campaign, do you have any advice on how to quickly do the quests that require defeating guys that disappear quickly, like Grombrindle and Scarbrand? No, sorry, Scudge. I'm happy to theorize about it, but no, I've barely played the Changeling campaign. Yeah, anyone who's got some experience with the Changeling campaign, got any advice on how to do the quests that require you to defeat Grombrindle and Scarbrand? I guess one thing that I do, I don't know if it's that effective, but one thing that I do in that situation is try to declare war on the faction. I feel like if you declare war on the faction, then they're, even if you're nowhere near them, then they're like more likely to go towards you, and you might be able to get into a fight with them, and maybe they don't get smashed by other factions as much or something, but I don't know. I'm not saying it's not really a reliable thing. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted 5 memberships on YouTube. Thanks, Wolfspaw, you're a legend. Just popped up and dropping rain and candy down on us. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. All right, so we're going to concede. We should be able to escape unharmed. Use the first cultist to reach the factions, then you can save them from death. The Changeling. Use the first cultist to reach the factions. So you mean don't set up a cult with your first faction, with your first cultist? Like, I mean, that's probably a good advice if you want to meet those factions quickly, but doesn't that feel bad because you miss out on having that first cult and it slows you down heaps? What are the things that you get from Grombrindle and Scarbrand? Do you actually need them, or are they skippable? Like, how bad is it? Yep, that's right. This settlement was just here for bait. So you'd have to, yeah. So for Scarbrand, you could send the special items. Oh, okay. So they're really valuable. Yeah. So you could send your first cultist down towards Scarbrand and then continue on towards Imric. Get vision on them. Then as soon as you get your first portal, you could use your first portal to Grombrindle, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not possible to get all of them. I don't know. Mostly for completionist's sake. Okay. What about if you revive them? Are you able to? Oh, you can't revive with Changeling, can you? Oh, you can. Yeah, no, you can revive with Changeling. If you do, you get hideous visage on your lords, and make a rebellion on another faction's settlements. I never take leadership with dwarfs. I feel like it's an insult to the dwarvish morale to insinuate that they would ever fail, their morale would ever fail, and they would ever need any sort of morale boost.
To do then.
I do have one artillery piece. My
anger burns bright. What?
Maybe your doom is yet to come. Slayer. My throne seeks only death.
Crap. Probably could have just taken it.
Take it for the High King. Bane of demons.
Love Ashen Fields as each. What's that one that gives you the weakness to fire?
I'll cast the runes. If you say so, Beardling. Setting off.
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
Oh, nice money. It's not bad. All right, we'll make friends with Karl Franz. And the moot. No, the moot isn't really very valuable. Wortbad I don't want.
The dead are thick about
You can trade her Wortbad 57. Wortbad for Waldenhof or Wortbad for Schwarzhofen. Kind of want both of them, but thanks, Willspell. I'll try my best.
A satisfactory conclusion.
So many ideas.
Follow at your peril.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, I kind of want to sit an army here. We've currently got recruitment cost reduction. Where should we recruit our Slayer armies? Where are we going to go next anyway? We've got 3 turns to find a new enemy to attack. Yeah, it kind of wants us to go south and fight Wurzag. We haven't got vision on him yet. If we can hold off getting vision on Wurzag for another 3 turns, that'll put us in a lot better position for next Age of Reckoning.
Onward. We march. Demon Slayer.
Fuck, I don't know where they are.
Ah, to die in battle.
3 turns. Fuck, which one of these regions is going to be the most?
Dishonored. So grim near in a bush. Could do with a drink. To war. Beards in belts.
Oh, there they are. Alright.
For my oath. More moving, less whinging. Keep your axes close. Let us begin.
Foolish, stupid.
Anad? Got then.
Never, no.
For the wisdom of Valea. Move! Let us be about
Alright,
this.
if they want to come and kill him,
It is time.
then that will, I've got any good Slayer Lords? Cunning Slayer Lord, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, is this the one I don't like? Maybe. She's got a twin mohawk. Oh no, he's pretty cool. I'm digging him. Hey Lilith, Lily the legend. Welcome, welcome. You only played Tamakan so far, as if you were possessed by Nurgle. Nice. Yeah, Tamakan's pretty cool. Tamakan's definitely my favorite Nurgle lord by far. I'm keen to try out Festus once he gets fixed. Shit. So we could go after Demon's Stump. I wonder if this guy could go after it by himself.
Master of Runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Could take two two things.
What do you want? Is as good as done. Setting off.
All right, hopefully that's enough to take Demon's Stump. I don't know if that's. I don't really understand how that's going to work, but hopefully it'll work.
The Slayer in me seeks death. I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Forwards! Yes, for Slayer Keep. Moving! Beards in belts. Aye, I'll move.
I'm going to just force march for glory.
Slayer King. Seek our doom.
Just get right up in there.
Standing here.
We still haven't met any new factions, so that's good. Yeah, everything's kind of working. Everything's sort of just hanging together, basically. I won't bother fixing Howling Rock yet, in case they somehow trash it again. Alright, I think everything's pretty good. 7 turns. Wolfspaul, Kaiser SM says, how you doing? Thanks again for the gifted membership. You're a channel legend. To Wolfspaul. I agree. Wolfspaul is a channel legend. Underway interception, we say no. I hate that when you have like a single
Welcome to my throng.
I hate that when you have a single lord and there's always the single lord that gets the interception. How many turns left for Birch? I don't know, what's Birch? No worries, Undead Mongoose. Thanks for the tip on the thing, whatever it was. I wrote it down. Oh, about the engineer trait, Tinkerer. Yeah, that's cool. I want to try that out. Try that out in a game soon.
My anger burns bright.
Valiant defeat. I mean, is it though?
By the Forefather!
Draker?
By the ancestor gods!
Oh, to declare war on her. Yeah, I'm not going to declare war on her anymore. I had thought about it, but yeah. Yeah, I could declare war on her now, but I don't have any armies like ready to go or anything, so it's a bit, yeah.
Iron weld!
2 turns left. I don't know if we should take this because we might get vision on what's his name. Let's go back over here for a second. Okay, so there's an army inside Crookback Mountain, as well as that army that's outside, as well as the settlement itself. So theoretically, there should be a good chunk of grudges to be got. Grudges to be got. Gotta go and get the Axe of Dargo at some point, don't we? Hey, Dangerous. How you going, buddy? Alright, he's pretty geared. He's pretty geared. This guy needs a Rune of Fear. And a Rune of Parrying. And an Iron Warden's Tankard. And Preservation. Mouse Cleaver. Enchanted Shield. Actually, I guess we should melt these down to try and get a better armor, hey? Oh, that's a good weapon, actually. This guy's got Old Guard's Tankard. Old Guard's Tankard. Yeah. We've got Iron Wardens. Yeah, we'll smelt down these inferior items, and not satisfactory for our posse. The new heroes look mint. Yeah, they look pretty cool. Yeah, I probably like the Dragon Slayer even more than the Demon Slayer. He just looks like a badass, kind of like Gotrek, like a rough and ready, you know, thick dwarf warrior. Hey, Abdullah, got my first gifted membership. I'm here to return the favor. Thanks for the content. Great beard, by the way. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate the compliment and appreciate the super chat as well. Thanks so much. Yeah, no, really appreciate it. Helps out a lot. I've actually, yeah, thanks to everyone who's been really generous this week, and also for people who used my referral link to buy the DLC and stuff. I actually managed to make enough money to pay all my bills this month, and I have a little bit extra. So I've, you know, I haven't, I probably quit my job maybe a little bit earlier than I should have. I'm probably not really quite there yet on my journey, you know, of being able to support myself with it. But yeah, unfortunately the whole Shadows of Change debacle and everything was kind of derailed me a bit. But yes, this week I'm a proper professional gamer.
To battle!
Well, this month. But yeah, it's funny. Like I thought, like, yeah, there was one other time that I actually did it as well. I think it was when Warhammer 3 first came out or something, when it was like another time when there was a release and it was really popular. Like, so there's actually 2 times I've actually managed to make enough to pay my bills now. But it's like, as soon as you do that once, then that becomes like your benchmark, and then it just feels like, even though it was because it goes up and down depending on how much interest there is, you know. So even though that was really a spike and I shouldn't have thought of that as normal, I kind of thought of that as normal, and then I've been feeling like I'm not, you know, like I'm sucking since then. But
Slayer.
Sorry, that was a total waffle. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. But anyway, the point I was trying to say was that, but yes, thank you everyone who's been really generous this month. That's been really appreciated. Especially Wolfspole. It's like single-handedly paying half my wages here.
Thank them.
All right. Yeah, I hope so too, Dangerous. Hope you, and I hope you enjoy it as well. Like, I really enjoy it, so I hope that you do too. I think it's really easy to get super stressed out and not enjoy it, you know? Man, this looks rough. Oh well, don't think about it too much. Let's get in there and kill them. Kill them all. But yeah, no, it's good. Like, it's what I was trying to say, like, it's like reassuring that, you know, I may not be quite there yet, but you know, every time I like, you know, kind of manage to get there this month or whatever, then it's like, yeah, see, I proved it. It is doable. So it's cool. All auto resolve runs. Hey, okay, Skip. Been keeping you sane while being off sick. Oh, nice. Have you had any good streams where you've had a good chat? I can't remember the guy's name now. He pops up every now and again. I'll recognize him when he pops up again. But yeah, he's just got like a normal name. It's not like a gamer tag. It's like it's his actual name. But yeah, I can't remember his name now. Fuck. So many names. There's so many names in this game. But yeah, I remember there was one of my first ever streams when I think I was playing Battle Brothers when I because Battle Brothers just had an update when I first started streaming, and he was like the first guy that like actually hung out in like, and like, because you like when you first start streaming, you're streaming to like no one, you know, there's maybe like one person will watch for a little bit and then they just leave again and stuff, you know, and it was kind of like that. And then but yeah, and that he was like the first guy that actually hung out like with me like for hours, you know, while I was streaming, and we were just like chatting about the game and everything, and just gave me that streamer experience, I guess, of what it's actually like to do streaming and stuff. And so yeah, it was cool. So I hope that you have that experience as well. I think it's kind of cool streaming, like even if you're not trying to do it as a job, like it's just kind of a fun way to connect with other people, you know, like. Yeah, I know a bunch of people who do it like not professionally, just because you know they will like playing the game they want to play, and they want to chat with whoever wants to chat with them about it, you know. And then sometimes they'll be streaming to no one, but other times they'll have other gamers come in and chat with them and stuff. And yeah, I don't know, it's just a cool trip. Alright, I'm just going to turn off all of our guns. And we'll just use up all of these menace belows. Alright, so we'll kill these pricks, and we'll so we don't take any damage on our weaker units. Actually, we don't really have any weak units in this army. Everyone's just kind of melee capable, which is cool. Really can't wait till I get a runesmith hero to put into this army though. So I'm just killing all these guys when they're routing so that we can get more captives, which is more oath gold. And it's cool because we've got a heap of terror. Like almost all of our heroes cause terror, so they kind of route really fast. And anything that you kill while it's either terror routed or proper routed counts as a captive. So terror is really cool for this kind of blob, like this kind of melee thing. If you're trying to get more captives. So watch these guys, before they even route, they terror route. See, so you get that extra. So it means like, because basically anyone who dies before they route is essentially wasted, and you don't get the captives. So, oh shit. So, yeah, so the more that the faster that you can get them to route, the quicker, the more, yeah, the less are sort of wasted, that are wasted by not being captured. My dwarf video was brilliant, by the way, helped me a lot. Hey, Dangerous Dave, which dwarf video? Watch out for that artillery as soon as that is. Oh shit! Let's get out of that. They terror routed before we even attacked them. Oh, the bug one? Oh, good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, hopefully everyone kind of... Oh, man, this artillery is not very cool. I feel like they're going to shoot me. Yeah, we might have to give up on these captives a little bit. Evade this artillery. They don't seem to have shot us yet, though. Oh, I got a little bit of tower shooting there. Yeah, more tower shooting. It's okay though. I think it's mostly spread. Didn't really lose any entities or anything. Oh yeah, I was thinking as well. I don't know what do you think about this, guys, but these guys have got 700 mass. Actually, 700 mass is shitful. But anyway, what I was thinking was, because if you play as Grombrindal, you can get like 35% increased speed for his army, and then you can get actually, I don't know. I was thinking of somehow trying to stack heaps of speed on the gyrocopters and then make them impact damage charge attacks, like just coming in and swooping stuff, well, not swooping, land them, and then just like cavalry charge them into stuff to try to get like impact damage attacks. I don't know if that would work, but it seemed like a fun idea. But yeah, I don't know. Gromby gets 35% speed for his army, and yeah, I'm not sure how else you could get any speed actually. I don't have any artillery in this army. It's a pretty, yeah, this army might have gotten a bit, Bugman Ranger stack for Gromby is pretty good. The Bugman Ranger stack for everyone's pretty good though, isn't it? Oh, no, what I wanted to do actually with Gromby was make a, an Iron Drakes squad. Have Iron Drakes plus engineers, and because Iron Drakes would get the 35% extra speed from Gromby, plus each engineer gives you, I think, plus 12% speed. So yeah, so and then you use the and then the Iron Drakes could like kite because you can make them like really fast. But I don't know if they'd be that fast. What's their speed? 34. Yeah, so you take, yeah, so you start off, well, we can do it hopefully in this campaign. You start off as Ungrim Iron Fist. He gives all of his infantry 10% extra speed. You get 10% extra speed from technology. Then you confederate Grombrindal. He's got 35% extra speed for his army. And then he's also got a passive. The passive might be faction. I'm not sure. Now I think he's got a Lord trait that gives. I think his Lord trait that gives you, yeah, I think the Lord trait gives you boost to Iron Drake's melee defense and something else. Isn't there a limit to how much you can boost speed? Yeah, I think there is animation speed or whatever, but you'd still be able to get them up pretty fast. I don't know, maybe you wouldn't be able to get them faster than cavalry. Whoa! All right. All right, so we're all up on the wall now.
Ancestors!
I feel the blue! Serpent Slayer!
Slayer Prince!
Can use if not on a platform. Oh, so even, oh, that sucks. So even if I'm in melee, so if I'm on a platform, like even in melee, it doesn't, yeah. I don't need to turn the volume down. It's like crazy loud in here. I'm like I feel like I'm yelling into the fucking thing. We'll just turn the effects. Is it effects that is mean really loud?
Should we run?
That sounds a bit better. Yeah, is that a better sound? No, it doesn't look like we're taking my... Oh, wow, Wolfsball. Thanks so much for the gifted subs. Wolfsball just gifted another 10 memberships on YouTube. You're a legend, Wolfsball. Thank you, bro. It doesn't look like we're taking any damage from those rattling guns, which is good. There's no limit. I went to 104 with the Demon Slayer. Yeah, no. They used to... I'm not sure if it's still a thing, but... You used to be able to, like, you could boost their speed and the speed number would go up, but once you actually go into a battle, the animation speed wouldn't actually run faster than a certain amount. But I don't know, like they seem to, yeah, like maybe that's not like that anymore because yeah, like if you like, did he seem like he was actually going 104? Like, were you comfortably outrunning cavalry? You were running around, yeah. So you feel like it was actually literally 104 speed. Okay, cool. So yeah, so we should be able to get pretty fast Iron Drakes too. So I don't know, what's their speed? Oh, actually no. I think. How come their speed isn't? I thought that. Anyway, whatever.
Yes, laddie! Son of Ungrim!
Son of Ungrim, Stormverm and Hellbirds. Yeah, we need to mess these guys up. Let's actually Hammer of Draz them so that they can't hurt us. I really want to get down on the ground so I can use Ungrim's thing. Yeah, I feel like these bullets are just every single one is missing us. Like we're not even getting slightly hit by them, which is pretty cool. Oh, we're getting hit a little bit because we're getting suppressed. But it's pretty minor.
I'll get my tools. Master engineer. Send them all. I'll cut them down. Warm order.
Yeah, we're drilling this hero. Ungrim's so good at slaughtering people. Look how like with Ungrim and Garagrim together, it's just like, oh my god, it's hectic. Getting violated. You wouldn't have to kite that much because you get barbecued. Yeah, you'd have to like dodge other longer range stuff though. Actually, let's just stay down here because that way Garagrim can use his thing. Oh, cool! He got it charged up. So even though it was saying he couldn't use it, it was still charging while he was up on the, while he was up top. That's pretty cool. I've got to get him in the middle. He's a Slayer Prince. Oh, that's cool. So Ungrim's a Slayer King and Garagrim's a Slayer Prince. It's pretty cool. That's good enough.
Over there.
Let's do this.
You're in for it now. Come close if you dare.
Just like kills everything in a little circle around him. Pretty sweet.
Should we run? Flee. Move to attack. Garagrim Iron Fist. Obey me. Smell musk of fear.
All right. Where's their artillery? Oh, is that it? No. Cosmic Grenadiers. I thought they had some artillery, but these guys are pretty much just going to handle this by themselves, aren't they? Catching up to Marauders. Fleet-footed plus speed and rude plus banner of swiftness. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of want to make like a whole army of speed dudes. Be cool. I wish you could somehow make them like have impact damage though. They have to be large to do that, so it doesn't really work. Oh, nice. Here we go again. Everything that comes in, see, as they come in, they just keep getting chopped up. It's pretty cool.
I bear the spirit of battle. Draken Drengi. You see, they run. Then flee. Correct catching. We run. I'll do it.
Yeah, I might just come in and drop some bombs on there just to wrap things up a bit quicker. Yeah, we're all getting Rune of Spited, so that's good.
Iron Dregs. Pump those dwarven legs. Move. Yes. Get moving! Put those dwarven lads!
Yeah, we need to kill that wizard. Is that them?
Nothing can stop us. That'll do.
Charge!
Alright, let's try and kill that wizard.
Now! Gears of Zufbar!
Yeah, they drilled in pretty hard.
Thunderers! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Ready to strike!
Nothing can stop us! Get them! Gyrocopter! Adu! Plow through!
Yeah, we'll just kill this prick so there's no more
Yes! Yes!
no more ranged lightning.
Go! With your children's will! Fire on the foe! Dive bomb! Kill Urks! Strike out! Aye! Rage fast! Move!
Made a Slayer front line with Slayer, Pirate Slayers as ranged and Slayer axe throwers and cannons as artillery. Nice. Sounds fun.
Aye! Get them! The clans unite! Nothing can stop us! Go!
Master Engineer!
Shoot the Wazaks!
Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Go! Fight!
Charge!
No, I lost a few entities.
I know! Move now!
Oh, that's the Plague Claw. That's where the artillery is.
Move!
Alright, let's go and shoot that.
We'll guard it! Quarrelers!
Slayers! Range far! Range fast!
Scuff! Kazook! The Iron Fist speaks! Dragon Slayer! A hurricane of blood!
Hurricane of blood. That's it.
Yes! Plow through! Get moving!
Shit, you
Ready
drilled.
fast! Strike out! Take them down!
God!
Oh, they got heaps of them.
For the High King! Strike out! We are relentless!
Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Move! Move now!
Slayers!
What the fuck?
Move! Hello! Through!
There's nothing I can't fix. Kill orcs! Gyrocopter! Plow through! With a cutter's anchor!
They have got a fix. They have got a fix lined up for the. They've got a fix lined up for the ladder issue, but it's not out yet.
Go! Shocks away! Go!
Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well!
For the Eye King! Rock out!
Shocks away! Get him!
Rage fast! Rage fast! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Charge! Ah! For the ancestor gods! Pick your target well! Fire on the foe! Strike out!
Yeah, the path thing. I think the path thing in general is better.
Nothing
But yeah,
can
but if you
stop
put
us.
even one ladder up and you're anywhere near that ladder, then that screws you up totally.
Gyrocopter! Get them!
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think there's a fix that hopefully will completely fix the ladder issue.
Vengeance!
Maybe it'll come out next patch, but I don't know. Whenever.
For the ancestors!
But we shall see.
Shoot the white axe! Move it out! Take them down! Off we go!
These towers are pretty brutal.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Rage fast! Scarf! My axes come for you!
Yeah, I love this. So cool.
My axes come for you!
Slayers! Charge! Move now!
Strike out!
Oh shit! How did they get there?
Thunderers! Rage for rage fast! Plow through! Understood, Lord.
Rescue them. Oh shit!
Gyrocopter!
My guns! Me guns!
Out! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Break, you fucktards. Yeah, cool.
Vengeance! Kazook! Yes, laddie!
What was the point of doing this? I think the point of doing this was so I didn't take many casualties. God. So often the case. I started off well, being really careful, and then I just yeah, just lost it.
Charge! Shoot!
Saving Private Thunderer, yeah.
Move! Vengeance! Son of Ongrim! On the enter! Obey me! Aye! Drain! I'll take you all on! Plow through! Take aim!
Fight!
Quarrelers! Charge! Gyrocopter!
Will do!
They must be about to break now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Slayers! It is an order! the target well! Fire on the four!
We demand blood! Yes! Yes!
What is always my friend? Yeah. Trying to stack a fleet foot of Dragon Slayers. Nice. Yeah, I think so. The pathing has improved a bit. Like if you don't put any ladders up, it's not really the gates that issue. It's the ladders. If you don't put any ladders up, what I've found is that they go through the gates a bit better than they used to before. But still not really how I would like. Like it's still not really how I feel like it needs to be improved still. But yeah, I feel like if there's no ladders up at all, they do go through the gates a little bit better than they used to. But if there's any ladders up at all, then it just screws them. It screws them and half your shit goes up the ladders and everything. But it does seem like it's a bit less than it was before, but it's still, the issue is still there. But yeah, but if you just don't put any ladders up at all, then yeah, it's a bit better. Has Chaos Dwarves been impacted in patch 5.0? No, I think I think all their traits got fixed like a couple of patches ago. I can't think of anything. Can't think of anything. Yeah, I can't think of anything particular with Chaos Dwarves. Hey Andrew. Oh, it's nothing's been changed with Legendary. It's just that you have to activate Iron Man. So Legendary is like Legendary old Legendary. The save mode is Iron Man, but now in the new patch they changed it so that by default it goes to normal save. So if you want to play normal Legendary, you just got to manually change the save style to Iron Man. Once you change it once, it'll be on Iron Man from then on. So yeah, they haven't changed Legendary at all. They've just added two different save options, so you can either play Iron Man, which is a normal Legendary, or you can play with incremental saves, which is, Legendary but without the Legendary saves. Win for you? I shall do my best. If we sack it, then we will get more grudges, won't we?
Battle.
I was backspacing like a madman, and then I thought that I'd got it, and then he just moved back after I'd backspaced. Sorry.
It is time. Attack!
None shall it consume last leader.
Oh crap, we probably met Queek. We met Queek. Oh, shite. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just met Queek just then or the turn before. But yeah, so now our next grudges is going to be huge because Queek would have been just tearing it up down here. So I wanted to go after Tamakan, but I don't know, maybe if I guess the priority is to get the Confederation on the priority is to try and get the Confederation on Malachi. So we need to get to 17,000 grudges. So maybe we'd be better off yeah, maybe we'd be better off actually going after Queek. Because even if we have a massive target next time, at least we'll be able to get more grudges, so we'll be unlocking our confederations faster.
Demon Slayer.
All right, do you reckon we can win this battle? This is valiant defeat, so I feel like it's kind of close.
Vengeance.
Is Ironbrow? Yeah, Thoric's still alive. Thoric's still alive. Gromby died. He did better than he normally does. He made it up to 3,000 grudges. Normally he dies on like 1,700 or something. But yeah, Thorgrim's going ham. 4.6k grudges done already. So he's going roughly about half the speed I'm going at. So he's doing all right. Malachi's not doing too well.
For the king!
All right, let's give this guy Talisman of Preservation. We'll just give him everything that Angram's got. How many units have we got? We got 5 units. So five banners is the most we can use. Alright, I think we got all the banners we can use. Or Anvil of Doom? Nah, probably put him on off dismounted. Alright, I feel like we can win this. Oh, cool, Pyrrhic Victory. It auto resolve agrees. Let's do discouraged. Oh, so you can put discouraged on there, so it does discouraged and burnt. Oh no, we can't do that, can we? All right. Should we fight this or should I just auto-resolve it? I feel like I should probably auto-resolve it. Oh, we'll lose our flamethrowers though. Poison Globe. I mean, range 85. I don't know, there's a lot of rats. What's the map look like? Oh, settlement battle. Yeah, enough. Bad. Yeah, I might, I don't want to lose my flamethrowers though.
By the force, father! To battle!
Aha! Huzzah! No, there we go. Now we're gonna lose our Doomseekers. That's right, they can come back. The town map looks like a depressed panda. Oh, he's sad. It does kind of. I'll take the auto just to be safe. Oh, are we in sack range?
My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Adu.
Yeah, we went for the auto. How are we going now? 4.9. Oh, we made it to within 1,000. Damn, that would have been cool to get it, but yeah. And unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen this time around. Maybe. We'll see how we go. Maybe we'll get lucky over the next couple of turns with some foes. Some foes might present themselves.
Can I help you? Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. I'll cast the runes. What do you want?
For the wisdom of the land.
I grow restless. am the Slayer King.
Armed and ready.
Yes.
If you say so, beardling.
All right. All missile units, yeah. Oh, it does work on all missile units, so it does work on gyros. Yeah, sweet. It's 15%. Fuck, that's pretty high. So if you had 5 of them, that'd be 75%. Plus Grombrindle gives 35%. So that's 110%. I think that's about all we can really get. But yeah, 110%. And then they normally go 105. So that'd be like 220% or whatever. Yeah, no, it would stack. It does stack. Hero's Army means it stacks. So yeah, so we could get them going at about 220 or some shit. So they'd be going real fast. And yeah, and then we could use them like cavalry, I was thinking. Like they'd be like really light cavalry because they only got 700 mass. But yeah, they've only got 700 mass, but if they're going at 200 speed, like you land them and then just like smash them into units because they count as large. So they'd be able to do impact damage on infantry. I feel like it'd be kind of fun. How much are bombers? Where's the normal bomber? Oh, yeah. 1100. Okay, so normal bombers have, you know, they're kind of like cavalry mass. But you only get 4 of them, yeah. So even with 12, it's not really that much. But I mean, if you have four units of them, that's 48. That's kind of like a little cavalry unit. I don't know. I reckon it could work. It could work.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
All right, he's done all of his generalship duties now. Don't really need the upkeep reduction. Don't really need replenishment. Don't really need lightning strike. Don't really need rude recovery. Yeah, we can just go all the way into combat line now, I think. Should be the should get job done. Grape Shot technology or a Lord's ability? Grape Shot is a faction ability. Or maybe it's not really a faction ability either. It's just like its own thing. It's like a special mechanic. But yeah, it's a special faction mechanic basically. But yeah, yeah, like it's definitely not a Lord ability. Yeah. And you can't unlock it through technology. You can only get it through the special faction mechanics of either Elspeth or Malachi. Alrighty then.
Demon Slayer.
Alright, let's
By the Dammer's Cron.
shit. It's gonna beat me there. Alright, well. I haven't got vision on Wurzag yet. Strength rank 1, 13 settlements. Oh yeah, we gotta go after Grimgor. Let's do this. No, you can't get Grape Shot in any other campaign. Only Malachi and Elspeth.
Amethyst Guardian.
All right, looks like our work here is done.
Ricky, Lord of Clan Morgrim. The ancestors agree. Might have fought a slayer.
Oh, actually, we could go towards Riker. I just
What do you
realized.
want? On my way.
I should probably get military access from. I should probably get military access from her at some point, shouldn't I?
Follow at your peril. As long as we walk.
Dark clouds gather.
Oh no, we've got military access. That's right. I thought I was just trespassing wildly across all of her shit. Still, but no, it's all fine.
There be demons, I hope. Master of runecraft. More moving, less whinging.
More moving, less whinging. All right, let's get some slayers happening. If we're going to go and assault Riker, we've got a nearby target that gives us an excuse.
Demon Slayer. They up. Slayer.
I'll just go for recruitment capacity for a bit.
For my oath. Death Seeker.
Yeah, so weapon strength, etc., missile resistance, etc., upkeep reduction for the Lord's Army. Yeah, so we get 10% extra upkeep reduction if we go there. Plus we can get 8% at the end here. We still haven't gotten many, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've still only got 3 Slayer awards.
Gonna need a rememberer for this. What? Doom Chaser.
Actually, while we're here, we may as well give him Fire Master and a Storyteller, Teller of Tales. Yeah, get a bit extra public order
Not bad.
on the old homestead, and we could pump some growth as well. Why not?
My clan. Word will reach him if I fall. Runlord. Dishonored.
Yeah, no, I like the other one better. The one with the eye patch. It's all about the way they look. It's the most important thing. I think the eye patch one looks more. Is there only 2 or is there 3? Yeah, the eye patch one looks more badass.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, check this guy out. He's
War
badass.
Sphinx is a fine doom.
And he's pimped out.
Could do
2 turns. Do you reckon we could get there in 2 turns?
Slayer. Keep up. Doom's awaiting. I won't. Bane of demons. The Damas Kron drives you on. Keep your axes close.
All right.
Time for a reckoning, as the High King commands.
All right. Hopefully he can make it there next turn. Rebellion over here. Yep.
Anad?
Get some slayers happening. Actually, no, fuck it. We don't need it. Let's go for warriors. But this guy over here.
If he wants it done right.
Alright, I think we're set. Ah, crap. Is that Tritch again? Oh, 1,300 grudges. Oh, I hope we can reach. I don't think we'll be able to reach there. And we wouldn't be able to kill him anyway. Crap. That would have been enough grudges to get it done.
Come then. Let's hear what Franz wants.
This is our last turn of the Oh man, how much do we need? We need 1,000. Oh, all right.
My axe thirsts for war.
I feel like we're gonna come so close. Oh, we might get it actually.
What? This way by Grumney.
This guy's gonna be gone next turn, so we don't need to worry about him anymore. Tough Demon Slayer. Valaya, determined.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah,
with us. By the Gamma's Cron! By the fort! Vengeance! To battle!
Oh, he'll have enough, yeah. So wait up, so it's 814. We're currently Oh, whoa, Legend of Total War and their viewers just joined. Welcome, everyone. Gotta up my game now. Got new people coming in. Yeah, thanks heaps to Legend for the host. That's awesome. So yeah, I was just gonna double check how much Oath Gold we get here. So we get an 814, and we're currently on 4976. I need a pen. Oh, here we go. 4976. I mean, I already tested this before, but I forgot what the answer was. 4976. Yeah. So plus 814. Hey everybody, welcome. No pressure. Yeah, that's right. We're just gonna have like 6,000 people come into chat now. That's cool. Yeah, thanks heaps to Legend for the host. He is the Legend of Total War. And welcome everybody. Hello everyone. Just everyone's gonna say hello. That's gonna boost up my analytics. Alright, let's auto resolve this. So we get, actually, yeah, we'll sack it. Missed the backspace, but we've got enough room. So what are we up to? 5790. 5790. So 4, that's 80, 90, 7, 5790. Yeah. So you do actually get the extra grudges. That's cool. So when you sack it, you get whatever it says you were going to get, the 814, and then you get the extra grudges as well when you occupy it. Glorious. Plus, if you sack it, you get the oath gold as well. In that case, we didn't go for oath. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a big host. We got 1,339 people in YouTube. Thanks heaps, Legend. Really appreciate the host. And yeah, welcome everybody. Yeah. So I was just wondering, you know how when you can, so you can sack it, and then if you sack it, you get the grudges, the full amount of the grudges, and you get oath gold. If you actually fight the battle, manually, you get captives divided by 8 in oath gold. So it's like a Skaven settlement or whatever. You manually like kill every one of those pricks, then you'll get like a heap of oath gold. And you only get oath gold if you sack it, and then you occupy it on the same turn if you've got enough movement, and then you get even more grudges. So basically, you want to always sack it for the maximum grudges. Also get the oath gold from sacking it. Fight it manually if you want to get more, and then occupy it again for more grudges. Pachang, and we just hit our Nollengrom again. Glory. Hey, Popcorn. Popcorn's been a member now for 21 months on YouTube. Long time no see. Dwarf Tax Deposit. How's it going? Yeah, I'm going well, man. Thank you. Thanks for being a member for so long. I really appreciate it. Sacking is, sacking is really good for dwarfs, yeah. And now that now the dwarfs have got really strong growth, it's actually not that bad. Like, before it was like, dwarfs and Vikings, got to sack then occupy. Yeah, that's right. ABS, always be sacking. Now, I mean, sometimes if you've got a really good settlement and you want to keep the level, then you might keep it. But yeah. Also, I'm pretty much just exclusively only going for trading depots, because the trading depot gives you oath gold, and I don't really care about money too much, but oath gold is, you know, got to get them tankards. Speaking of tankards, boom, yeah, another tankard. Sacking gives you more grudges, and it gives you oath gold. You don't get any oath gold unless you sack it. Alright, this guy's only got one turn left. I think he's done.
More moving, less whinging.
Nothing we can really do with him.
But that armor's
yeah, just sort of just chuck him out somewhere in case he sets off an ambush or something, but no.
Master of runecraft.
Alright, we'll respec this guy out again. You know, respec him so he's only out for 3 turns instead of 5. And we can rehire him somewhere else as needed. Yeah, really happy that we got the Nollengrom. I was worried we weren't going to quite get it, but all good.
Anat. Moving.
So yeah, so we can sack this again, like, but if you, but you actually get like, hey, hi, welcome, YouTube tutorial incoming. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a video about it, but I'm not sure how to make it kind of exciting for people, like, because it'll be, you know, you like, if you make a video, you kind of want people to watch it, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, there'll be like a few people that'll watch it anyway, but if it's not kind of like got an exciting topic and thumbnail and stuff, then it's not really going to be, hardly anyone will watch it. But anyway, so if I auto-resolve this right now, the game will probably screw me and give me like 20 captives, and then you get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives, so you'll get like 2 oath gold, right? But if we fight it manually, then we can like try to capture as many, like every single Skaven that we can, and then yeah, potentially get heaps of captives. Oh, I don't think I put all my fear runes and stuff on. So I've got Rune of Groth One Eye, and I've got the 3 fear runes, but I haven't got them. I haven't got them all equipped, I don't think. So yeah, I'm basically playing like. Yeah, now I'm playing dwarfs like I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs now, except for instead of slaves, it's oath golds. Captives you get? Captives is, hey, Qualis PVT just did a super chat. Greetings from Kislev / Poland. Greetings from Melbourne. Thanks heaps for the super chat, man. That's awesome. That helps out a lot. Appreciate it. This raid making me see the Total War Warhammer streamer template. Hey Block, I have no idea what you mean by that. You have to. Oh, I got double raid. Jesus, you got raid on Twitch as well. Are you planning to pick up your Kolek Maximum Vassal campaign again? Well, I think I'd have to restart it because of the patch. I don't want to be playing in the old map with like no Tamakan and all that, you know. But yeah, actually, Colic would be a good one. Actually, yeah, maybe I will do Colic. I was thinking of doing an Archaon Tamakan farming campaign. I think I did start one. But yeah, maybe it'd be better to do a an Archaon one. I mean, a Colic one, because then we could try and do the giant Colic thing.
For the ancestor gods! There's nothing I can't fix.
Gyrocopter!
All right. So yeah, so it's so it's kind of like the same thing as with the Chaos Dwarfs. It's like all about how can I get the maximum amount of captives, because in order to get the maximum of captives, we want to like break them and make them run away before we kill them. So anything that dies when it's not broken is basically wasted. Like we don't get any captives from that. Thanks, Legend. Yeah, thanks, Legend. Big thanks to Legend. Really appreciate it. And oh yeah, I didn't have my alerts showing, but yeah, thanks to everyone who, anyone who's subscribed, much appreciated. So I would have missed all of the notifications, but yeah. All right, maybe we'll pull back a little bit more. So yeah, we don't have any. Oh, cool. Also, you can capture these dudes. You can capture the Menace Belows, and also because I've got Terror, most of these guys all have Terror. Hey, Wolfspaw just gifted 10 memberships on YouTube. Now, see, they're Terror routed. Now, anything we kill while they're Terror routed counts as captives. So yeah, so I've got 3 or 4 guys with Terror here, so that helps a lot. Plus, I've got the Fear Rune, gives -9 leadership. Plus, I've got I haven't got it equipped at the moment, but I've got the Rune of Groth One Eye, which gives you Discouraged. Plus, we've got the oh no, we don't have the Troll Hammer. So yeah, you need the other Iron Drakes to do fire, because they do the burnt debuff that gives a leadership debuff as well. Although they actually kill heaps of guys as well, so it's like, yeah. Still not willing to try Boris Khan farming. Oh no, I've got nothing against Boris Khan farming. Just you can only do so many things at once, though, you know. All right, so these guys are routed, so we'll try and kill them.
Yes, Lord. Kill hooks. Yes.
Oh yeah, have you guys seen Garagrim do his thing? He just spins around and just everything that comes close to him dies, and he ends up with this little ring of like dead bodies around him. So pretty cool. Oh right, yeah. I'm just like a Legend of Total War lookalike. Although actually, I feel like he's a lookalike. He's actually a Mercy the Mad lookalike, because I feel like I had an epic beard before him. Although his epic beard is pretty epic. His Legend's beard game is pretty strong now. Like his beard was like, he always had a nice, he had like a little neat beard, and it was like, yeah, it's a nice beard, you know, that's cute. But now he's got like he's got like a proper kingly beard going on now. So yeah, I feel like that was the only, area that I surpassed him in, my epic beard level. But now I feel like he's taken everything. Legend he just takes everything. Takes the beards, takes the everything. Kingly beards. Yeah, his new beard's kingly.
Nothing can stop us. Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, I think he's been using his what's that company that he's sponsored by? I think he's been using his sponsors' products to get good beard, get an advantage. Legend of Total Beards. Manscaped, yeah. See, I don't have the Manscaped products. That's why I can't keep up in the beard stakes.
They have wronged us.
Move.
Everybody chasing, yeah. Everybody chasing. The Slayer Pirates are pretty good for chasing. They're pretty fast and stuff. Yeah, they run pretty fast, and they shoot things in the back. Kind of like Free Company Militia, but they're armor piercing. which is pretty cool. It doesn't help us against Skaven slaves and shit, but yeah, we don't really mind what they. These might be just Skaven slaves, but they're still captives. We don't care what they are as long as they're like every 8 entities. Doesn't matter whether they're Chaos Chosen or Skaven slaves. Every 8 entities gives you an oath gold. So.
Move now! Elder! Witness Slayer strength! Slay the Oathbreakers!
Yeah, so you wouldn't necessarily go to this much effort every single time to try to get the maximum amount of captives, but I just wanted to show you that we'll get a pretty good amount of oath gold, even though this is just like a pretty shitty little battle with like, you know, a few units of crappy Skaven slaves. We should get a decent amount of, you know, hopefully we'll get at least like 100 or 150 oath gold out of it if we can get enough captives. I hate how how that happens, like when they kind of bump into your own units and then they somehow like they stop charging, they stop chasing. All right, I think that's it. There's another 1 oath gold there. There's another 8 entities. That's 1 oath gold. Grudge Settler Iron Drake's probably your favorite unit. Yeah, the new. Have you seen the new flame? The new flame graphics. It's like it looks like if you look at like a gas burner or whatever, how it's got that like invisible parts and a little bit of blue in there maybe and a bit of flame. Like the new flames look really cool. The old flames were more like cartoon flames, and the new flames are more like realistic, actual flames. Got in after the explanation. So sacking, when you sack like whatever grudges it says that the settlement has, if you sack it or you occupy it immediately, you'll get that many grudges. But if you sack it, it'll clear all those grudges, but then there'll still be some remaining grudges like anyway, like so you get the full amount. Like before there was 814 grudges, right? So I sacked it, got my 814 grudges, and there was still another 220 grudges left on there after that. So I got, you know, I got 220 extra grudges by doing it as sacking and occupying separately. Yeah, so we got, oh, here we go. So we got 1970 enemy captured. So divide that by 8. And you got 246 oath gold. It's like half a tankard. You know, and if we had auto resolve that, you would have got like 20. So, you know, so yeah, manual run down every single one of those stinking Baggerocki, and away you go. I might just movement cheese. Oh yeah, see that? There's another 149 extra grudges that we can get here. I might just use the movement cheese so I can, instead of using Ungram, I'll just do this guy instead.
Setting off.
We'll just switch him out for another Lord, and then because he's in the 0 movement circle, we can just occupy it. And then we get an extra 149 grudges. We're already maxed out anyway, but you know, we're over cap now. Can you sack it every turn for a relevant amount of grudges, or does it drop off to 0? Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I don't know. Good call, Ox. We should check that out.
Onward.
No worries, Jacko. Yeah, so you refute my claim that the new Iron Drakes look like real flames. You reckon they're shit? I reckon. Well, okay. Maybe they don't look 100% like real flames, but I reckon they look a lot more like real flames than they used to. All right, so we're just about to hit another Age of Reckoning. It's going to recalculate. I've been really keeping my vision range really tight so that it hasn't gone up much. This is my 3rd one, and we're still only on 5.9k. The next one though, we accidentally got vision on Queek, so the next one's probably going to jump up quite a bit because Queek's been like, you know, laying down the pain. Unless we could cheese it. maybe.
Speak.
We could cheese it. Okay, so I can't see Queek. I can't see Queek because he's all invisible and shit, right? But he's strength rank 18, so he's quite strong. He's got a lot of settlements. So in order to get that strong, I imagine he would have had to have killed a lot of, you know, innocent people and gotten a lot of grudges. So I can't really estimate because I can't see any of his settlements or any of his armies, but I imagine he's got a shitload of grudges. And because I just saw him one turn before my Age of Reckoning, my next Age of Reckoning is going to calculate really high or much higher because of him. But what we can do to cheese that is do diplomacy with him. So whenever you do diplomacy with a faction and you get good relations with them, basically it reduces their grudges. So it's a bit heretical. Maybe we want to think about this for a minute, but basically what I can do is I can trade Crookback Mountain to him, and Crookback Mountain will give him it'll give me I don't know, if I trade to him, I'll probably get like plus 48 or plus 50 or something in positive diplomacy. And then every single one of his settlements, every single one of his armies, so he's probably got like 5 armies and he's got like 13 settlements, right? So that's like 18 times. So if I sell him Crookback, then I'll get 50 times 18, so like minus 900 grudges. So then, you know, instead of my next total being calculated as 10,000 grudges, it'll be only 9,000, you know? So, yeah, yeah, it's basically every faction that you know exists, it tallies up all of their grudges, and then you have to hit a percentage of that. I think they said it was a percentage, so I'm guessing it scales. Like on turn 1, it seems like it's around 100%, but maybe it scales down later on or something. But yeah, so. I don't know. I was my plan kind of for the next phase. It's funny with this now. I plan everything in Age of Reckonings. Like, what am I going to do for the next 10 turns? What am I going to do for the next 10 turns? How am I going to hit it next 10 turns? You know. So far we hit the first one. I think we actually we hit all of them. Did we? No, we hit the first. I think we hit the first. We missed the first one. We just missed the first one, and we hit the second 2. But anyway, we've been pretty much keeping it tight and getting them. But I think for my next plan, I was thinking about going after Grimgore.
Let's have your day.
Oh shit, we met Grimgore as well.
So I can shove to.
Okay, yeah, yeah, the grudges are screwed now because we met Grimgore as well. This is gonna go up pretty fast. So yeah, so this time we had 5.9k, but we did at that time when this one was calculated, we had not gotten vision on Grimgore, and we had not gotten vision on Quick. So this next one is going to be a lot higher. I don't know, we're going to be looking at like 20,000 or something probably. Yeah, I don't know if I want to bother. I don't know if I want to bother trying to cheese it or not.
Not with my tail. It's as good as done. I suppose so. Heading out.
Hey, Jacob. All right, let's get all of our stuff off this guy because he's probably going to get wrecked this next turn. We'll just respec him out, so he's only out for 3 turns. We'll pop him back up again somewhere else.
Demon Slayer.
Is there only 2? Is there only 2 Demon Slayers? Is there only 2 Demon Slayer heads, or is there 3? I feel like there was one that I thought I liked more than the others, but I don't know which one it is now.
To die in battle. Forwards! Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Guessing the next stage will be over 30k. Yeah, I reckon it'll be 20 or 30k. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a big chunk bigger than this. So I've been really good up until now. The first one was like 3k, second one was 4.6k I think, and then this one was 5.9. So it's been really nice keeping it really tight, but yeah, I think we might have blown it this time. That's all right. We can just I've still got 10 more turns of growth. That should be enough to hit tier 4. And then we just won't worry about the next one. No, we won't do that. We'll just disband him. Yeah, I probably just won't worry about the next one at all. We'll just skip it.
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Yeah, so I could, like I said, I could reduce Queek in order to, I could give all my stuff to Queek to reduce his grudges, but yeah, now screw that. I'll gift it to Karaza Karak. That way he can sort of defend this southern area a little bit for us. So yeah, I'll probably just give him all of Desolation of Asgore. And then we'll just keep the other part up north.
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
Yeah, I'll just take whatever he's going to give me. I don't want to ruin his economy too bad. And yeah, I'm going to go north through Grimgore. We're going to need some more troops and stuff, actually. I just realized we haven't even got a very good army. I've just been doing it fairly cheap up until now. Actually, we could... actually, no, I don't want to get vision on I don't want to get vision on... Yeah, we haven't got vision on Wurzag yet, so at least we can save a little bit on that one. I was going to say you can actually make an alliance with factions if you, as long as you've got vision completely surrounding vision on them, you know. So yeah, so I could make if I made an alliance with either of these two factions, I wouldn't really see anything new because I've already got complete vision around everywhere except for Azag, and an alliance with either of them would trigger me to see Azag. So yeah, we'll skip that.
True king, step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan. All right then.
We'll get good relations going with.
Honor to your ancestors.
Get some good relations going with those guys. Karaza Karak. Yeah, Karaza Karak's strength 5, which is pretty cool. So if we can boost him up, if we can make Thorgrim really strong. I'm not planning on confederating Thorgrim in this campaign. So if we can make him really strong, then basically he can make a shield of like no grudges, so to our south, and then I can go north. So that way, you know, everything that I can see, which would be mostly Thorgrim's lands, there won't be any grudges there. That's the idea anyway.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Yeah, obviously we could get more money out of him if we wanted to, but like I said, I want him to actually be strong. I don't want to weaken him too much.
For the wisdom of the layer. Who's mad enough to follow me?
Alright, I think we're just about there. Hopefully they're not going to go this way, but we'll put a lord here as well. Alright, Silver Pinnacle. Let's just go for Oath Gold. Pillars, yeah, I need more runesmiths, hey. Alright, I think we're good.
Deep
Crap.
Slayer.
Should have moved them further. Oh, actually, I can still just quickly load that autosave. And then I can move those guys to their maximum maximum range. What do you think about the Slayer Pirates? Yeah, I haven't really like tried to do like a serious, you know, cost benefit analysis of them or anything. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy using them. I like free company militia type units, you know, like things that can fire on the move and can also do a little bit of melee. So yeah, so I don't know, I like them for I guess yeah, like you can't really compare them to like normal Slayers because they're not I mean, you can't really compare them to proper ranged infantry like Thunderers or Corridors or something like that. But compared to using them like normal Slayers to chase infantry and stuff like that. Hey, Michael, thanks, bro. Yeah, compared to using normal Slayers, I kind of like them better because you can use them to shoot a little bit and then they can also melee as well. Their guns do a lot of damage as well. Their armor piercing. They don't have the ammunition to...
This way, by
yeah, so if we want to get some free grudges, we can smash Striker on the way through here and also get some money out of it.
Doom Chaser.
Yeah, that's basically much all I wanted to do, just to get the maximum movement out of that.
It's as good as done.
Alright, let's see what this epic fucking Age of Reckoning is going to be like next turn. Hopefully it's not going to be too epic. Slay Pirates are amazing on warfights. Yeah, I had a good siege before. I had them up top just shooting heaps, shooting ogres and stuff. Do we know who the best Slayer is yet? I don't know. I don't really like questions to be like fully answerable, you know? I like to be like, oh, you could go this way or you could go that way or whatever. But yeah, I mean, Ungram is the most Chad of all the Slayers, obviously. He's got the best Mohawk and he's the most beastie. But yeah, so basically, if you play as Ungram, then you get 10% global infantry speed, so your Slayers are faster. And also his own army has Journey's End, which is pretty cool, especially on Doomseekers. And he gets 25% upkeep reduction for his army's Slayers, whereas normal Slayer Lords only get 10% upkeep reduction. So he's the cheaper for his army. And you know, and he gets some bunches, he gets some Ungram is actually bald, the hair's on his helmet. Yeah, true. But it's still his Mohawk, even if it's a helmet Mohawk. But yeah, but yeah, so Malachi gets global 10% global Slayer upkeep reduction, and I think he gets a global boost to Slayer's damage as well, or something like that. So, you know, but he doesn't he doesn't get an extra boost to his own army. So you could go like Malachi, but then use a Slayer Lord to lead your armies, and then put Garagram in there to give you extra upkeep reduction and extra boosts for Slayers. But he doesn't really give you any like global bonuses that help Slayers, I don't think. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. Is there any like faction bonuses from Malachi that give you bonuses for Slayers? Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he does give a global upkeep reduction or something like that. But yeah, but you don't get that extra speed. Oh man, that was pretty rough, wasn't it? The whole reason of me keeping this army was so I could keep these red units alive. Oh well, never mind. So Ungram's got the speed, and you can always confederate Malachi and then get his global upkeep reduction as well. But then you've also got Grombrindle. So Grombrindle is actually pretty badass as well, because he gives 35% increased speed to his entire army, which is pretty beastie. And so that's the thing with Slayers, like fast Slayers are better than not fast Slayers, because you need to deliver those Slayers into the heart of the enemy, you know. But yeah, Gromby's got speed for his army, which is pretty crazy. 35% speed's a lot. Malachi gives weapon strength, and yeah, but that's in his skill line, Noganti. That's not a faction. Thanks, Jacobs. Thanks, Noganti. Yeah, the 10% missile strength and upkeep is faction wide, but it's in his skill tree, so you can confederate him with Ungram and get his bonuses anyway. You know what I mean? So I don't know. My current thought is the best thing to do is to play as Ungram to get 10% global speed, then confederate both Malachi and Grombrindle, and then you'll have the best slayers you can get. You'll have Ungram will have cheap slayers that have Journey's End. Grombrindle will have super fast slayers, and then you can just have Slayer Lords for all your rest of your slayers. So that's what we're trying to achieve here. So all we need to do is beat Malachi, catch up to Malachi. So we're up to 15.4. We only need 17 at the moment to beat him.
Demon Slayer.
All right, what is it? 21,000. That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. That's not too bad. Considering we've got Queek and Grimgore both in our vision now, I think that's pretty good. But yeah, fast as fuck dwarves. Plus, Grombrindle also gives the plus 10 melee. Is it plus 10 melee attack and melee defense for his army? So you could have like super fast Doomseekers with like crazy stats. They wouldn't have as much damage, but they'd have more melee defense and melee attack. And if they get attacked, then you get even more boosts. Like if you're defending. So I don't know. I feel like the answer is Ungram, like Confederate, Malachi, and Grombrindle.
Follow at your peril.
Oh, we've got this thing here. What's that? Is that a battle? Attack the band of unsavory. Oh, do we just attack it and we get the crown? I've actually never done any of the crown stuff so far, so I'm like, what's going on? Fast as fuck dwarves, yeah, that's what it's all about.
Demon Slayer. Keep up, doom's awaiting.
Yeah, so we're gonna just get some cheap grudges by just jihading on Draco here. Just so we can get a little bit of a head start.
Demon Slayer. My oath allows it. Another night still not dead.
Get some more slayers. Four turns. If I put this back on, would that give me make it 3 turns? Yeah, I don't know, it's fine. Best Slayer is also the worst Slayer, so it's the catch-22. Yeah, that's right, actually. The best, yeah. Oh, these guys jumped up. These settlements were only like 50 before. Negative diplomacy. Why have we got negative diplomacy? What have they done to us? Aversion treaties. Treaties with Clan Rictus and servants of the Conclave. Okay. This reckoning, 20,000. But we do have a target-rich environment, so they existed. That's what they did. Indeed. I'm not sure what I want to go for next. Iron Drakes. Actually, you probably want to get down here so we can get our gyros upgraded. I'm thinking gyros and slayers is going to be our mainstay. Yeah, we've got a legend raid. Thanks, welcome everyone to come over from Legend Stream, and thanks Legend for the host. He is the OG Legend of Total War, and now he is the Legend of Total Beard as well.
Let us begin.
All right, let's let's get over here. Now there should be an army around here somewhere with the rats, but I don't know where they are.
But that armor's heavy, eh? Summon me if you dare.
Who can we give this experience to? We can leave it on this guy. Make a hardy lord. Oh, unless this guy wants it. Let's see. Tough. Yeah, tough's not bad, I guess.
If he wants it done right. Ekwazak.
Got a few captives there.
Stay up.
Should we manually find it for some captives? Yeah, I'll try and do the captives, but I'll try and do it quick. Legend's still a wannabe when it comes to beards. Ain't got nothing on Mercy. I don't know. I don't know if you've seen one of his streams lately. His beard's pretty rocking. Jihading. Got a jihad on the Dryka. Oh shit. Yeah, I knocked out the thing. So if they've approved of your treaties with a faction, you get more grudges. Is that way? I think it's like if... I'm not sure if it's if they hate you or if you hate them. I think it's if you hate them. So it's sort of weird because you don't really see how you hate them unless you select them and mouse over yourself. Then it'll tell you what your attitude is to them. But yeah, I don't know. If it's their attitude to you, that doesn't really make any sense. I mean, it might be that way, but I assume it's the other way around. I might just have to wait for our dudes to come on. Yeah, so I think it's like you... it doesn't really matter. Like, if you do diplomacy with them, it works out the same. You both kind of like each other more when you do diplomacy. But yeah, I assume it's you disliking them. So yeah, you have to kind of like... I think you have to kind of like imagine that you're an AI faction and what would piss you off, you know? But yeah, basically if they do anything... Yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, I don't know. But I know that you can. I know that you can reduce. You can reduce their rate. Yeah, I know that you can reduce their grudges by doing diplomacy with them. So it's a good thing to do when you're on turn 10 or turn 20 or whatever. One turn before the Age of Reckoning gets calculated, quickly do some diplomacy with the factions that you're not going to attack. Like if you're going to attack them in the next Age of Reckoning, you want them to be. You don't want to reduce their grudges, you know. But if you're not going to attack them, then you don't really want their grudges to be calculated because then it's going to screw you over. So yeah, if you could go like north or south, and you've decided next 10 turns you're going to go north, then you might want to do diplomacy with the factions to your south to basically cleanse their grudges away before it gets calculated. And of course, just get vision on as few factions as you possibly can. No, I might just send in the garrison to be suicide troops. I'm just going to try to get them into a ball. And then hopefully we can let none survive. Oh. I think we might have got a crash. It's cool they thought about the diplomacy angle. I wonder if positive diplomacy modifier means that other dwarfs are pissed about their actions. Would be interesting to know for science. Yeah. Positive grudges for negative diplomacy. Yeah, positive. Yeah, you get positive grudges for negative diplomacy, but you can't initiate that. Like, it has to be something that they do that pisses you off. Like, if you piss them off, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, sorry, game just crashed. I have to quickly. Just have to reload. Yeah, this is why I play on Iron Man. So yeah, so if you want to play on Iron Man, you got to manually go in and turn it on in your settings. But yeah, this is why I play on Iron Man, is because if I ever get a crash, I know that the Iron Man saves constantly. Like if you put the incremental saves on the new incremental saves, it saves at the end of every turn. So you only get one save per turn. Whereas with Legendary or like Iron Man, you get you get a save at the start of the turn, a save at the end of the turn, you get a save at the start of every battle, and you get a save at the end of every battle. So it saves like, 17 times in a turn, sometimes, Just kind of sad, and the Doors went from a chill, slow campaign to needing to push the Age of Reckoning 24/7. Now, it's not really like that, Toka. If you want to play slow, you can play slow. Just ignore the Age of Reckoning. But yeah, if you want to get on the vengeance train, then yeah, it's not really like. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's a bit broken at the moment. So bear in mind that it is kind of bugged and it's not operating as intended. But if you kind of, I've actually made a video about it. I should link the video again. Actually, I actually made a video basically explaining how to manage the grudge system and how to like still enjoy playing the dwarfs, as much as possible. And I definitely recommend that if you want to play dwarfs, that you check it out if you haven't already seen it. Easy to manage anyway. I'll just promote my own content here for a second and link it in the chat again. Grudge bug guide. But I'll link it in the chat if anyone wants to watch it, but I'll also give you a quick playthrough of it. But basically the deal is that you want to make sure that you see as few factions as possible, because if you see a faction, then their grudges will be added to your next Age of Reckoning. So it won't do anything straight away, but next time it calculates a new Age of Reckoning, any new factions that you meet will get added onto it. So if you want to do well with your Age of Reckonings and get bonuses and stuff, then you basically just want to try to meet as few factions as possible. However, if you do see a faction that's got a lot of grudges on it, then it's now your responsibility to deal with those grudges. You know what I mean? So and if you don't, then you'll get penalized. But the penalties are not that bad. Like it's pretty easy to get like 25% of the grudges, which gets you to the point where you only get like minus 1 public order and minus 15 growth or something. It's like not that bad. So it sort of encourages you to mind your own business, don't meet any other factions, but if there's any grudges like near you, then you got to kind of deal with them. But yeah, it is a bit bugged at the moment. But what I was trying to say, basically, if you watch that video or if you've already seen it, and if you kind of do the stuff that I explained in that video, like the grudge system actually kind of works pretty well. But unfortunately, yeah, if you get vision on a heap of factions that are far away, that will give you heaps more grudges that you got to get, and you won't be able to really do it, and you might get frustrated or whatever. But yeah, But if you do kind of do everything to avoid getting any extra growth, then you kind of get an idea of how the system is actually meant to work. But unfortunately, yeah, if you teleport across the world to do a quest battle and you meet 17 new factions, that will give you that will massively boost your amount of grudges for next thing. If you confederate a faction that's distant and can see 10 factions you can't see, that will screw up your next one. If you make an alliance with a faction that can see heaps of factions you can't see, that will screw it up. So it's got a lot of problems at the moment. But if you don't do any of those things, then you actually get an idea of how it's supposed to work, and it's actually kind of cool. I might just maybe I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but I might just turn down my graphics, see if that makes any difference. Just put it on medium for this battle. Can only recruit Rune Lords and Demon Slayers right now for some reason. When you say right now, do you mean just this turn? Or do you mean the whole campaign over multiple turns? Because they respawn every 10 turns or whatever, so if you never recruited any Thanes, which you probably didn't, then after 10 turns they would both go away at the same time. No, I haven't got it. I haven't had that one. I've had both my Thanes go away at the same time because I never recruited any of them. It isn't even showing up as an empty list. Oh, so you just Thanes just don't Dwarf Lords don't exist for you. That's weird. No, I haven't had that one. Yeah, has anyone had that where your Dwarf Lords don't show up? I won't worry about it. I was gonna make them come over here, but fuck it, we'll just let them come on where they're gonna come on. Just turn off their fire at will so they don't activate them before we get our army on. Oh, so tap into you on multiple campaigns. That's weird. I don't know, I mean, the standard thing is like, do you have any mods on, you know, etc. Sounds like something to do with a mod. Is it an old save that you started from before the DLC came out? Yeah, if the campaign started before the patch, that sort of thing would happen, yeah. Okay, I'll go back to my original statement. I have no fucking idea then. Sorry, buddy. No, I haven't had that one.
We have scores to settle. Off we go. Yes, laddie. Kazook.
Alright, so we're trying to not kill anybody until... Try not to kill anybody until they break is the mission.
It is an order. Boom! Za! Moving out. Charge! Reach far! Reach fast! Slay them! For the caravan corps! I grimly and I order thee! Pump those dwarven legs!
Alright, we got some routers there. Start killing them.
Yes! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Shoot! Ah, it's about time! Kill her!
Kill those guys because they're routing. Artillery's gonna get wrecked.
They have wronged us!
Might just try to route these guys quickly so we don't get... Alright. Kill those guys. Oop, kill those guys. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get much out of this one. See, even though these are just slaves, everyone's worth every 8 of them is worth 1 oath gold, so we don't discriminate.
Yes, Lord. Vengeance.
Lord's dead, that'll give us extra gold.
Yes. Fire at them! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Strike
kill them.
out! Kazoo! Move now! Get moving!
Try to get some more kills.
Gyro, Captain! Go! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Fire! That's a good! That's a big! Kazoo! Gyrocopter! Yes! Charge!
Alright, we're pretty much done.
For the ancestors! Attack the Urks!
Slow those guys.
Baby! Kill them!
Oh, where's Garagrim? Is he ready to do his thing? Oh, no, he's not ready.
Chopper me too! Gyrocopter! Move now! Slayers! Take it! Take him down!
Alright. We've got as many oath golds as we can get. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited about the new grudge system. Yeah, it needs some fine tuning. This is not the final version, and I hope that the new like if any of you guys read the update today, they've explained all the stuff that they're gonna do in the next patch. Did you guys already see the Did you guys already see? Did Legend already go over the statement that they made today? Yeah, I don't know if you guys checked this out, but yeah, basically this is all the proposed this is the proposed changes to the new grudge system. They're going to change the way that they calculate your met factions when determining grudge targets. Instead of looking at and instead of every faction that you are aware of, it's going to look at factions where you share a land border, rather than just any met factions. So that will, yeah, basically, yeah, it's only factions that you actually have a border with, which means that if you teleport across the map in order to do a quest battle, won't do anything. If you confederate a faction, well, if you confederate a faction, it will do something because you'll have new borders, but it'll only be the ones that you're actually in contact with, not every faction that you can see, you know. And if you make an alliance, that won't do anything, right? It'll give you vision on everything that your ally can see, but it won't give you the grudges on them like it does now. So that's like the single most important change, I think. This change will still allow the grudges to scale up or down depending on your local situation, but won't get out of control after simply meeting new factions. So that's really good. They said they're going to be removing the growth and control penalties from the second Age of Reckoning bracket. So instead of having to get 50% to get no penalties, you only have to get 25%. And the penalties are not very strong anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, now you only have to get a quarter of the grudge target to get no penalties at all. I was going to say they're thinking about increasing the Age of Reckoning duration from 15 turns to 10, from 10 to 15 turns. I don't know if I like that idea, because if they increase it from 10 to 15, they have to scale up the target by 50%. You know what I mean? So to make it meaningful or whatever. So I don't know. I'd rather have it be shorter cycles so you can change it. You know, so you can achieve one grudge target in 10 turns. You know, you've got it for 10 turns, then fail the next one, but you only get the penalty for 10 turns, and you know, so like, yeah, I think I like the shorter cycle better than the longer cycle, but I think some people feel rushed by it, so that's the idea behind that. I think it's, rather than doing that, you should just kind of educate people that you don't need to, if you don't want to do it, just don't do it. Like it's not that big of a deal, you know. So just don't feel rushed. But I think having a shorter cycle is better. But I don't know, that's my personal, that's my personal idea at the moment. But once we see how it actually works, we'll have a better idea. Adding a few more starting grudges in the world where it's appropriate. So basically you'll have more grudges to kill in the early game, so it'll be easier to get your targets, you know. Reducing the size of spawned grudge settler army, so it won't be so powerful, especially in the early game. The elite grudge settler army that you get is really strong, so they wanted to tone that down a little bit. But you can get technologies later on that will scale it back up to be powerful like it is now. Grudge settler units are no longer be free to recruit, but they will add some text that can reduce the cost reduction. So they'll be more like normal regiments of renown, where they're still instant, but you have to pay for them. We're going to be reducing the maximum grudge settlers reserved in the pool, reducing the cap of grudge settler armies that can be in each army at the start of the game, but adding more capacity to the check tree. So instead of having a cap of 5 grudge settlers, it might be, you only get a cap of 3 or 2 grudge settlers, but you can get text to make it up to 5 and up or higher. Overall goal is that the players shouldn't hit the maximum reward every time, but we don't want it to become a stressful experience for players who don't want to receive debuffs. So we'll continue to test and monitor the changes in the following patch to ensure that we hit that sweet spot. Yeah, I think that's a really important thing for most people. Like I don't think the penalties are really that big a deal. Like if you don't want to do it, just ignore the penalties. Like, just build an extra growth building. Like it doesn't make any difference, or it's not really that big of a deal, But I think that there's still like a psychological thing that people think, oh, I don't want to get a penalty, I don't want to get a debuff, you know what I mean? So I reckon they should just get rid of the debuffs, just have no debuffs, have the level 1 just give you nothing, level 2, gives you a little bit of a bonus or whatever, or something like that. Kind of like, or maybe make the lower levels give you a buff in a different area. I reckon they should make, if you don't get at least 25% of the grudges, I reckon it should give you a +5 diplomatic bonus with elves and humans, because you basically are an elf or a human because you don't have because you're too much of a pussy to solve any grudges. I reckon that would be cool. So basically there's no penalty except for you get an insulting diplomacy buff with the elves. But anyway, so they're, but the cool thing about this is that they're all over it, like they clearly know what the problem is. They're making a bunch of changes that are all over it, but I don't reckon that they're going to be able to get it perfect in one go. If they make some changes like they've discussed there, and it instantly makes the Age of Reckoning and the grudges system perfect, I'd be very surprised. I'm hoping that they'll probably take 2 or 3 patches to fine tune it and keep tweaking it and, get it to a place where it's really good for everyone. Trollhammer torpedo gyrocopters, they are pretty good. They delete like large, like I killed Scrag in about 3 volleys with it, I think. Killed a Stonehorn hunter with a few volleys as well. Yeah, those Trollhammer torpedo gyros are no joke.
For my oath.
All right, got another 270 oath gold. Let's stack up some more Iron Warden's tankards. I've probably got enough Iron Warden's tankards now, but it's always nice to have more. I might just grab some more runes as well. So we've got the melee defense ones. I might grab these armor and physical resist ones as well. Oh, this is Rune of Impact. Does that work on ranged attacks? Oh yeah, we decided it does, yeah. No, I'll just go for it.
Slayer, time for a reckoning. Hey up. More moving, less whinging. For the wisdom of the land.
No, we'll just auto this one. I mean, we could try and capture a few more dudes, but it's like, yeah, not that desperate for to scrounge up every little oath gold we can get. A lot of people feel like they've failed if they don't get to 100%. Yeah, actually, that was another suggestion that I made as well, that they should make the rewards scale up. I don't really like the 100% thing. Like, because I've had multiple times where I've gotten way more than whatever the target was, and it's like I've gotten the target on like turn 7, you know, or it's turn 3 or whatever, you know, and I've still got like 3 turns left and I've already hit the target, and it's like, then it's like, what do you do? Do you like keep killing the target, but this feels like it's sort of wasted because you can't go any more than 100%, or do you save those grudges so that when the next cycle comes around you can get more grudges then, or you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they shouldn't encourage you to like not want to complete grudges, you know. So yeah, I feel my idea was, if you go, so just say my target's 21,000, if I go over 21,000 I should get like 1 oath gold for every 100 grudges above 21,000 or something like that. Or every 50 or something.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. I'm not gonna die standing here.
Has anyone told you look like Sir Davos from Game of Thrones? I don't think I've had that one actually. I've had some other people saying I look like other characters, but I don't think I've actually had Sir Davos before.
We march. What?
I don't know, what do you guys reckon, chat? You reckon I look like Sir Davos from Game of Thrones? I don't know, I don't think I've got much Davos going on actually. You strong agree on the Sir Davos? Let me have a look at myself. I don't know, I'm not seeing it really. I feel like I look more like Ungram than I look like, I feel like I look more like Ungram the Slayer King than I look like Davos. I suppose you guys can't see my body, but like, yeah, you guys can't see my body as well. Like I'm a fucking big, I'm a unit. I'm a big unit. Davos is more bald, yeah, but he's also a lot more slender than me as well. I think I'm about like 110 kilos at the moment. Pretty beefy. This is great. I did do a
What?
was it Ungram or Wolfric? I think I did a Wolfric cosplay one time.
Maybe your doom is yet to come.
Yeah, we'll just respec him out. We'll bring him back in at a more opportune time. We got any new? Oh man, the graphics, medium graphics looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Let's put that back on. It's mostly the beard. I've got the same coloring, the same beard coloring. Yeah, I feel like I wish there was like more. I'd like it as well if there was more rewards, like more little rewards. Like, I don't know, like maybe just randomly, if you were doing well on it, you would get a little dilemma pop up and get more.
Slayer.
It's turn 18 and Thorgrim is already dead. How? It's because you didn't defend the High King, Vasily. Shame on you. It's your duty to defend the High King and you failed.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, we've got this fucking rogue Skaven army roaming around. I don't know where they are. Has he got just one settlement? Yeah, it's his last settlement, so I guess we'll just take that settlement and then... Yeah, we'll just take that settlement and then
Wisdom of the layer. Moving. Sure. Move.
Shit.
To glory.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. Beefy gentle giant, yeah. Oh, you managed to kill the changeling? Oh, well done. Yeah, I'm pretty fat at the moment. But my wife actually took a photo of me the other day, and I was like on the couch but and I was sort of, I don't know, the way it was from the side, but the way I was sitting, like, I don't know, like I definitely need to lose weight and all that, you know, and I need to eat healthier and everything like that. But then at the same time, sometimes when like she when she showed me this picture, like on the one hand it was like, yes, this is a very overweight man, but there was also a little part of me that was like, yeah, that dude's massive. I look like a giant dwarf. It was like thick, you know, like a fridge.
Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer.
It's all functional muscle. Yeah, that's right. It's all pure muscle gut. That's it. I've got a 1-pack, yeah.
My anger burns bright. Demon Slayer.
There's no, like, I don't know. Even though I am really overweight, like there's no like wobbly bits or anything. Like, you know, if I tense up, I'm like a big hard ball of, like, I guess fat mixed with muscle or something. I don't know.
Leave it to me.
But anyway, yeah. So like, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a weird.
Something over there. If you say so, Beardling.
Look more like Wolf, yeah. Now, I remember when my mum, when I was younger, I was always really skinny, and my uncles are all like these big units, you know, and yeah, my dad's quite slim, you know, and yeah, I remember my mum saying, oh, you know, you've got that slight frame like your dad, you'll never be big like your uncles and shit, and I'm like, yeah, she passed away, but yeah, I'm like, every now and then I'm like, damn you, mum, you're wrong. Look at me, I'm massive. I'm a unit now. I'm only short though. I'm only 5'11". Well, I'm not short, but I'm not as big as my uncles.
Hey up. Iron weld.
The ideal male body. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. That's right. All right, let's poise. Let's just. What are these tree rats going to do about it? Let's force march so that we can intentionally trespass on their land, just to add insult to injury.
What?
Old fart bod like Kugath, nice. Kugath's pretty cool. I like the I actually like the. I'm trying to think whether I should actually upgrade this or not. Oh, it's 6 turns. Bro, that's so hectic. 1,000. All right, I'm gonna pop a We'll pop a Grungni. Have we got a Grungni Lord spare? Yeah, we'll pop a Grungni Lord here. Get a little discount.
Master of Runecraft.
Just respec him so he's only out for 3 turns, and we can Grungni the next thing for a discount again. Yeah, let's do it here as well. So I'm just going to build the trade buildings, and then I'm going to build the Oath Gold building, because it gives you oh, I'll run out of Grungni Lords, because you get like you get a little bit of a reduction in your income from gold buildings and stuff. Is it 25%? 15%, yeah, 15% reduced income from all buildings, but the reduced income does not affect trade income, which is most of the money that you get from this building, and it doesn't affect Oath Gold, which is most of the reason why I'm building the building the income buildings.
My clan will.
All right, we're gonna get rid of Avalan. Sorry, I want to get Fort Oberstyre or Swordsafen, but she's holding on to him for Grim Life. She's not gonna give him up.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Yeah, so Avalheim for Fort Oberstyre. Oh, she'll do it. All right, we could get Oberstyre. She won't give me Swordsafen though. No. Yeah, all right, let's do it.
This will strengthen the empire.
Yeah, I wasn't really planning on I wasn't really planning on keeping this land. I was just going to sell it, but she doesn't have enough money to make it worth my while. So yeah, I'll get rid of this and I'll build the Oath Gold buildings instead.
We can't all have a chronicler doctrine, can we?
Yeah, should have used my Grogny Lord there. How long have we got till the Grogny Lord comes back in? 2 turns. 2 turns. 1 turn. Maybe I'll wait, because it's yeah, then we could upgrade all those buildings at once to get a nice discount. Sure, proved her wrong. Yeah, I know, but she didn't get to see it though, so she'll always just, you know, forever just be laughing at me. She's laughing at me. Have you encountered the bug with the Silver Pinnacle grudge building? No, I don't know. I didn't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Simon. Why is he attacking us? All right. I mean, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a lot of grudge. See, if we auto resolve, we won't get many captives, but if we fight it, we'll get lots. So yeah, I'll take the Oath Gold. I love getting Oath Gold. Like, even if there's like no strategic importance in a battle, like, I just love getting like fat amounts of Oath Gold. How much can we get out of this, you reckon? If we could potentially capture like every single dude, that's 1, 2. How many is there? 20. Oh no, there's probably like, how many do you reckon? There's like 3,000? 2,400 or something? Not that we're going to capture every single dude, but I haven't bought this map for a while. Classic Chaos Dwarf. This is the map where you fight your first battle when you play as Drazoth, isn't it? Yeah, this is Drazoth's first battle. No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not actually. No, that one's got a structure in the middle. Just love getting Oath Gold. Yeah, that's it. I don't care how many of my dudes die. I'll actually, like, I'll send my like ranged guys into melee to try to get them to break because of charge, you know, from the charge or something. You know, I'll do whatever. I'll sacrifice any. I don't care how many broken bodies I need to step over to get that Oath Gold. It will be mine. Oh, the noise has changed. Is that Skaven music? I bet it's going to change when this guy comes on. Ah, they died. Oh man, this sucks. All right, get away from the... Oh, that's all right. Kill them. There we go. We're getting this one. These are all captives. We can actually get more captives than they've actually got in their army because of their menace belows. This is pretty good. Yeah, we've got like 3 guys that cause terror in there as well, so we can route them quicker. Alright, we need to...
Slayers! Rage fast! Yes! Warriors! Plow through! Slayers! Fire at will!
I imagine a nuke? Yeah. I haven't been nuked for a while. It definitely would not be the first time. But yeah, luckily I haven't been nuked. I haven't been nuked for a while.
Kazuk! Go!
Move!
Actually, I might try and kill. I wonder if we can kill Queek.
Ready to strike! Yes, yes!
If we can.
I see command. Yes, strike out.
So we want to try and we don't really want them to die too much before they rout. As soon as they rout, then it's like game on.
Vengeance!
Shit, we're getting. Oh, that did a hectic amount of damage. We didn't lose any. Here we go. We got routers now.
Right fast! Telegram Iron Fist! Ah!
That's an order!
So we want to kill those routers.
We demand blood! Slayers! Kill them! Drain them! Come close if you dare!
On their end turret!
Telegram Iron Fist! It is a reckoning!
It is an order!
For the High King!
Aye.
Born of vengeance!
Nothing can stop us! Shoot!
Alright, we need to get rid of these flamers. That's doing an unacceptable amount of damage to us. Oh shit, there's another one.
Strike out! They have wronged us! Fulfill our oaths and die!
Vengeance! Now! Now! Gosh!
Yeah, we lost some entities there.
Drops away!
Move now!
Kill the earth splitters!
Yes!
Warhammer!
Strike out!
Yes! Yes!
Fulfill our oaths and
If we can kill him, I reckon we might get a nice.
That'll do!
Ordnance ready! Ah! As you command!
Gyrocopter!
Kill earth! Kill Baron! Oh!
Charge! Fire! Reload fire!
Charge!
Don't get away. Let him get away.
Trucks away!
That's all Oath Gold. That's Oath Gold running away right now.
I Grimnir, I order thee! Aye!
Players!
Take him!
Let's start shooting!
Nah, they ain't gonna get into range of anything.
Fast! Get there!
Kill him!
Go!
Blow through! Go!
Nah, they're gone.
Yes! Slayers! Stop!
The Nukian Slayers is a bad thing. Yeah, I imagine the Nukians anything's kind of a bad thing.
The clans unite!
Range fire! Range fast!
Rock out! Range fire! Range
No,
fast!
shit. They dodged it.
Nothing can stop us! Off we go!
Strike out!
Oh, we got Tretch. See, I'm like fighting way harder than I would fight to actually win the battle, just to scrape up every little bit of Oath Gold that I can get. It's like, we must get the Oath Gold! Let no Oath Gold survive!
Most of the throng! Move now!
Yeah, I guess we could get them.
Slay 'em!
Alright. I guess we got most of it now. don't know if Cazador's been given anything special. No, I don't. Slayer Pirates seem a bit underwhelming when I use them with Malachi. Oh, they're tier 1 units. Like they're like, oh, are they tier 1 or are they tier 3? Actually, I don't know what they are. I don't know what tier they are. They're like starter units though, is what I guess what I'm saying for Malachi. But yeah, they're not as good at holding the line as normal dwarfs, but they're better at hunting down Oath Gold because they're faster. 207 Oath Gold, very nice. Ungram for tier 2, others, but yeah, well, Ungram and also Malachi can both recruit them pretty much on turn 1. Malachi might have to build a building or something, but in his build a building in his Spirit of Grogny, but yeah, Ungram can get him straight away. Which one's the one that gives you speed for your whole army? Oh, that's Nakari, hey. You can't farm Nakari. Oh, that's his last army, hey. That was nice. 1700 grudges for killing Queek. I don't see rats anymore, I just see walking stacks of Oath Gold. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly how it is.
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Alright, what do we got here?
Counter-countering attacks.
So we got 174 in there, we got 518 still left on the remainder of his army. And we got 116 there. I don't know, is it worth going for the Oath Gold again? I guess we should go for the Oath Gold again. More Oath Gold is more better. That's the thing, I don't even really care about the grudges that much, like it's mainly the Oath Gold for me. Yeah, thanks. Huzzah. Chair stream. It's all about the chair stream. Alright, yeah, we'll try and speed things up a bit this time.
Pump those dwarven legs! Drain them!
Oh yeah, I haven't still haven't set up my fear bomb thing. I think at least we've got Terra on. We kind of want to get around behind them, don't we? Oh, that's right, we'll just go to there. Cat's talking to me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot about the menace belows. Actually, maybe I should just bring everyone back up here where the menaces are coming, and then we can just get more oh, fuck off. Although stacking up in a massive blob is not great for these warp fire throwers. Oh, that one's routed.
Rage fast! Move now! Vengeance! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Strike out! Yes! Move now! Move! Iron Drakes! We demand blood! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take to the air! Attack the arcs! Time for a sundering!
That doesn't help us get any captives, but it's just a cool ability though.
Ready! Charge! Go! Plow through! Got! Nothing can stop us! Move! Kill Urks! Get them! Ranged firepower ready!
Can't really.
Take them down!
See, it's pretty cool. These Slayers, pirates, are just, you know, they're just meleeing away here.
For the High King! Pick your targets well!
Come on, route.
Move now! Yes, laddie! Butcher and Driggs! Witness Slayer strength! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! Move to a
Once their Lord routes, they'll probably all route.
Iron Drakes! Charge! Yes! Right up! Range fire! Range fast!
Just trying to get.
It is a reckoning! Charge!
Just gotta get those routers.
Kill Baron! Oh! Kill them! It is a reckoning! Sir! Vengeance! Understood, Lord!
He's trying to get him, but he can't catch him.
Stuff!
Just gonna debuff on him.
Slayers! Shoot! Warriors! Shoot the wizards! Strike out! Slayers! My doom approaches! Kill them! Strike out!
No, watch out, these guys are escaping.
Range fast!
Shoot them.
Connect! Be ready! Hit your targets well! Slayers! Fire! Reload! Fire! Move now! Move now! Lord of vengeance! Nothing can stop us!
Chase them. Let none survive.
Fulfill our oaths and die! Go! They have wronged us! Take them down! Kill them!
He's worth a bit. He's no oath gold, but he's worth money. Like actual gold.
Kill Urks! Get them! Pursuit! Fly! Go! These Urks aren't worthy! Bring them down!
Yeah, not catching anything with him. Oh yeah, here we go.
My oath, they die!
Slay him.
The clans unite!
God damn it! Catch him.
Of honor is at stake!
They're too quick and they're on the retreat.
Kill her!
Nah, could have killed some more there.
Move! Range
Nah.
fast!
Nah, I think that's it. Nah, I could have dropped some bombs there. Hey Kaiser, you want attention? Sorry, I was too busy. Oh, you mean the cats? Yeah, the cats are wanting attention. I thought you were saying, I thought you were meowing at me because you wanted attention. Yeah, I need a Warhammer. This is my like it's like a blank. Like you have a wooden sword that you use for a longsword. It's called a blank, I think. Is that what they're called? I think they're called a blank. It's like a blank, but it's but the end's been cut off, and then instead of the end, we've got a weight in there. So it's sort of got the same weight as a full-size sword, but it's short, so you don't put holes in the roof, which is pretty cool. But it's actually double weight, so it's actually double the weight of a normal longsword. It's a super thick, big, heavy piece of oak, and so yeah, so it actually feels quite like more like a Warhammer, but it doesn't look like a Warhammer. I wish it was a Warhammer. Short. I still got 148. Let's go out of it. It's not bad.
Anat.
Summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts
All right,
for
we've
war.
achieved the first. We've gotten 25%, I think. No, we haven't. No, we've got fuck all. We've achieved fuck all. That's what we've achieved.
Onward. To battle.
It's good for spanking. Yeah, no, it's good for like practicing your longsword without punching holes in the roof. That's what it's for. But also because it's like double weight, you get sore arms pretty quick from swinging it around as well.
Time for a reckoning.
Is that them done? No, they're not done. What's their strength rating? 117. Oh, they're not even like, they're not even the lowest strength rating. So, what sort of, how much of an army you reckon they've got left? Like a half a stack, a whole stack? Maybe they have undercities. Oh, do they not get wiped out if they only? Don't they get wiped out if they only have undercities? You have to wipe. Yeah, no. If they've got no normal cities, they get wiped out, don't they? They have to have at least one normal city. Not sure. Yeah, I usually don't make the trinkets. I just make the Oath Gold buildings. But these ones are ones that I conquered. They already had the buildings built. Yeah, it's 710 to repair it. I may as well just get rid of it and build a new Oath Gold building.
I must fulfill my
Alright.
Slayer oath.
So it looks like Grimgor is right there. So I feel like we should just get straight into it. The only thing is this army is pretty shit. Like this army isn't really gonna, it's not really a Grimgor worthy army, if you know what I mean. So we got a bunch of new stuff though.
For the wisdom of Valea. For the wisdom of Valea.
I know, I'll leave him around just in case we can. We need to use him to try to get rid of the last of their Grimgor will still be Grimgorn. Maybe, maybe, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have some trouble with him, but yeah. Alright. Dryka. Jihad against the trees. What were the tree hammers? I don't have vision on the tree hammers. Where are the tree hammers? Are they in, have they taken over their capital? No. Where are the tree hammers? They wiped out.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. What do you want?
Demon Slayer.
Alright, let's
On what?
let's cruise in here. Yeah, I still don't have vision on the tree hammers. I don't know where it is. It's a shit army. Oh, it's not a shit army. It's a really so this army has been really cheap and really effective. Like it only costs 2,700 gold. It's got like well, you know, not that strong, but a fairly strong little hero core that can do the hero tanking thing. It's got a pretty cool little ranged posse with the two quarrelers and the trollhammers and the thunderers. They can kind of handle anything. Got the 3 gyrocopters, so you got gyro, and then you got all your slayers. So it's like it's just like a cheap early game army, you know, that's pretty good. Like, yeah, it's basically been able to smash everything that I've come across in the first 32 turns. But when I think about going up against, you know, Grimgor army plus his war, or like 2 armies both with wars or something, this isn't really going to cut it. It's not a doom stack, is what I'm saying. It's just like a regular army, you know.
Demon Slayer. More moving, less whinging. Moving, exposed. Yes, yes. Doom's this way. Demon Slayer. Something over there. What?
What would be a good army? I don't know, there's heaps of... What do you mean, what would be a good army? There's heaps of different things would be a good army. There's like a, you know, you could do like a invisible ranger stack with Thanes, you know, the Thane ability to make the rangers invisible. You could do, you know, 19 thunder barges. Like, I don't know, there's heaps of different good ones. Anything that's got like 4 cannons in it that have got grape shot, but we can't do that.
High up.
But yeah, no, I'm looking to sort of upgrade, I guess. Which one of these Mohawks looks the coolest? Oh, so there is two different ones. So there's the one that's got the kind of round front, and there's one that's got the twin. All right, let's figure out which one's the sexiest. That one's I don't know. I don't really know if I like those golden horn row things. What's going on with this guy?
What?
Yeah, I don't know if I like that either. I don't know. Yeah, no idea, Merkin Bros. Maybe just Google it, see if anyone else has had the same issue.
Slayer.
I don't know. What?
Dishonored.
Yeah, there's lots of good army compositions that you could go for. But in this campaign, we're not really going for optimization. We're mainly going for trying to have a bit of a Slayer, Slayer theme. Actually, let me just see if I can.
Follow your peril. To doom, then.
What's this guy got? Valea. Valea's not too bad. Brungny.
We can't all have a chronicle like doctrine.
Pirate Slayers are pretty cool. Yeah, Pirate Slayers are just, they're cool. Yeah, they're just cool. I don't know why. I just like the look of them. I reckon we can, I might just fight this a little bit. Yeah, and I haven't had the stuck in loading screen bug, sorry. I really want to get some Doom Seekers, but we've got to get to tier 4. I think I get to tier 4 in like 5 turns or something. Or 4 turns or something. Where's my, oh yeah. Just wasting ammo while waiting for my other gyros to come on. I'll get a bit of damage, but it's spreading the damage pretty nicely, so... Oh shit.
Vengeance! Fire! Reload! Fire! Turn the axe! Kill Urks! Axes out! Gyrocopter for the Colored Anchor! Rage fast! Charge! Go! Go! Gazaket! Ah! Come on! Yes! North Anchor, stop us! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Satisfy the front! Move! War of vengeance! Stop! Move now! Take him down!
Are these trees shooting me somehow? Check out how just fast they kill those tree kin. They got so violated. It's so rough.
I am strong! Advance! Will do! Harmonies! Attack the axe! Aye, as you command! Blow through! Down! We are the relentless! Yes! Fire on the foe! Fight! Vengeance!
This is a pretty messy battle, but
Kill Urks! Range fire! Range fast! Strike out! Right! Vengeance! Battle ready! Slayers! Move! We demand blood! Harmonies! North Anchor, stop up! Go! Kazuk!
yeah, we need to
Take aim! For our ancestors!
I don't think we can really
Fire! That'll do! Fly! Charge! Got him! Oh! Long beards!
yeah, trying to get these guys to rout is a bit hard.
Fate curse! It'll get done! Fire!
Do we want to get the oath gold? No, it's probably not really worth getting the oath. Oh. Yeah, I mean, always be sacking, right? Gotta always be sacking.
Pick your targets well! We demand blood!
Is there any incentive to recruit Doomseekers? They're just bad high tier unit that takes 2 turns to recruit. Oh, you think they're no good, Yukiko? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you've got less incentive to go for them with Ungram because Ungram's got Journey's End. So, like with Ungram, if your Slayers take less than 50% of their health, then they don't lose any entities. And so yeah, so the Doomseekers are kind of good because they have a lot of hit points. They have a lot of hit points per model. I think they've got, I don't know, over 100 hit points per model. Can't remember how many exactly. Maybe 150 hit points per model. I don't know. They've got a lot of hit points per model anyway. So, you know, you can sort of take a bit of chip damage on them and not lose any models. But you can, but with Ungram's Journey's End, you don't really need that because you don't lose any models anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of wanted to go for Doomseekers just because they're the kind of like the most elite Almost 300 hit points per model. Yeah, they're like mini trolls. They're like mini trolls that basically just don't die. But the good thing about having those high hit point units is for, yeah, if you don't have Journey's End. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bit torn about what I should do with them. But I want to get them because they're just, I don't know, they're just cool.
Demon Slayer.
They do heaps of damage. They're armor piercing.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Demon Slayer. I'm sorted.
Yeah, that's the thing. Normal Slayers with Journey's End would probably kind of have that same sort of tankiness. So,
Demon Slayer, Doom Chaser, Death Seeker, to Doom.
which one's got the best trait? He's Grungni. Okay, that's not really.
Slayer,
This guy's got Valea. Yeah, Valea's. They're not. Neither of those traits are really very
Bane
good.
of Demons. Any grudges crossed off? Out in the open. Killed many, more to come. Something over there.
Yeah, we'll respec him out so we can use his Grungni elsewhere. And we'll just use a random lord. Occupy that.
Rune Ricky.
Then we could,
Lord.
yeah, we'll take that with him as well.
Master of Runecraft.
Just blitz
Grimner is
down Dryker's lands. Are we going? Are we hit 25% yet? 14%. Yeah, it's a big 20,000's a big number.
Moving exposed. The Damas Cron drives you on. More moving, less whinging. Does a win count if I'm still alive? Yes, yes.
Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this, surely. Although we'll take some chip damage on our Grudge Settler army, so I might just fight it. Yeah, I don't know, like if you want to go for a Slayer themed army and you want to have like you want to go for like Slayer themed army, what's, you know, I need to sort of, that's what I was saying before, like my main army is okay, but it's not really like a doom stack, you know? So I'm not really sure, yeah, I'm not really sure where to go from there. I'm kind of thinking we go with, yeah, so it's just going to end up being the heroes doing all the heavy lifting. Maybe the Slayer Pirates are the Slayer Pirate crap stack. Maybe that is the answer. Their pistol shots are pretty brutal. These are like no red line or anything. They're just doing 57 armor piercing damage. It's just pretty crazy. It's like nearly triple what Free Company and stuff do. Oh, actually, I think I've got some tech buffs on them. Yeah, if we get some healing on them, that'd be good. Actually, we need to keep him out because he doesn't replenish.
For the ancestors! Hold those dwarven legs! Slayers! Dwarf warriors! Vengeance!
Alright, I guess we can troll hammer these guys. Let's just send in... Yeah, fuck it, let's just get in there and get amongst it. Send in the front line of the Dwarf Warriors. They replenish, so...
Slayers! On the way! For the ancestor gods! Get them!
Violated.
Rage fast! Iron tracks! Move! Off we go! Gyrocopter!
Early game use a few elite starting units and mostly miners. Yeah, miners with blasting charges or just whatever. Just blitz and just recruit miners. Well, that's the thing. I don't really recruit normal miners anymore because I'd rather just recruit Dwarf Warriors now, you know? I feel like normal miners don't... Now that Dwarf Warriors are tier 0, I feel like, you know, normal... I feel like normal miners don't really have a niche anymore. Like their niche before was being like kind of okay infantry that's tier 0, but now you got warriors that are good infantry at tier 0, so... I'm trying to kill some of these fucks because they're pretty lethal in melee. Oh, these guys getting shot for the Slayer. Look at the Slayer Pirates ripping into them. Yeah, the Slayer Pirates only have a few shots, but they do a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's only just this patch that we started getting the, it's only just this patch that we started getting the Warriors at tier 0, so it's all new, you know, it's all new to me as well. Let's try and, yeah, that side's pretty much won. Oh, let's see what happens if we line up against these guys. Can we line up here? There we go. No, it's not really gonna do it. Maybe. Trying to distract him with his warriors, but it's not really happening. Oh, he's getting drilled. Okay, nice. Yeah, done.
Arrowcopter!
They're gone. Very good. Mine is not bad if you play high hour enemies, really rare. Yeah, I like when I do have like if you have like one of those sorry, if you have a really basic army like in a garrison or something, or yeah, like a really early battle, and they've got like an orc lord or something, and the orc lord just like punches through your front line of warriors and he's trying to mess with your quarrelers or whatever, then yeah, it's kind of cool if you just have like one unit of miners, because they're armor piercing, they just kind of surround the orc lord and they actually do pretty good damage to him because of the AP. Especially if you've got a especially if you've got a if you can buff their melee attack, like if you've got a rune of speed you can drop or something. But yeah, but I wouldn't like if I had them, then I'd try to use them to the best of my ability, but I wouldn't really recruit them, you know. Yeah, I don't think I've recruited one since 5.0.
Demon Slayer. Slayer. Demon Slayer.
Iron Weld.
I'll just movement. Cheese this one as well.
I'm leaving. Setting off.
We're getting a bit low on, getting a bit short on lords.
Vengeful Ridlord. Ridlord.
We're up to now 17%. Oh, we're getting there. We might get out of the lower bracket.
Follow it, you.
How are we going on our confederations? Aha! We got him. Okay, so we can confederate Malachi right now. But that is going to give us a fair bit of extra vision. Or we can confederate Grombrindal right now. And that won't give us any extra vision. Gromby or Belagar. I don't think we need Belagar. He doesn't give us any global stuff for Slayers, I don't think. If you like, Belagar himself would be, hey Jason, thanks for the stream. Looking forward to more. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, it really helps out a lot. That's awesome. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no, I think we're sort of focused on the Slayers here. So my thought is we would need Malachi Malachison because he gives us 10% upkeep, global upkeep, and 10% extra damage global for Slayers, I think. So yeah, so that one's important, and Grombrindal just generally buffs the whole faction with campaign movement speed and replenishment, but also yeah, exactly. But also Gromby, actually, if you want to make a Slayer army and have Gromby as the Lord, that's also pretty good as well. So yeah, maybe we should go for Gromby first, and then get Malachi because he isn't dead. Yeah, I mean, Gromby's never going to go up any higher than that. 3.1k is as high as he's ever going to get. Whereas Malachi, you know, he got 400 since last time. Yeah, that's true. Let's can we see? Yeah, see, the problem with Malachi is that if we confederate Malachi, we instant get vision on Throg if he's still alive, Wulfric, what do you call it, Azazel, Epidemius, Godslayer, probably Archaon. Yeah, so it's like a whole bunch of factions there, and any of them could have heaps and heaps of grudges on them. So it's like, I mean, at some point we'll want to do it. Malachi's kind of been doing okay, but not really. He's got like 5 regions, I think. You can see in here how how many regions. He's got 6 regions, so he's doing okay. He's third. Thorgrim's the king. Thoric's coming second, and he's third in terms of overall territory conquest. Hey, Dame Offensive, how you going, buddy? Confederate whatever will be the most difficult for the lols. Yeah, good call. All right. So where are we? Factions encountered. So the factions he encountered are the Tong, Archaon, Aisling, Lasalle, Azazel, the Cool, Maggot King, Epidemius, Wintertooth, Drusine Enclave, the All-Seeing Eye, and the Wolfric. So yeah, so we're probably going to get a lot. Our next grudge thing is probably going to be like 40,000 now. Rip the next stage of reckoning, exactly. That's all right. We'll just now I'll demonstrate how we can just play without giving a shit about the Age of Reckoning. We'll plan on failing the next couple of Age of Reckonings and just not worry about it, you know. But yeah, that's pretty cool. But now, where is he? Is he dead?
Demon Slayer.
I think he's dead. Oh no, there he is. Does he have... Oh, he hasn't got the skill yet. He's rank 18 and he hasn't actually taken any of his unique skills. So we're probably going to just respec him instantly. And then we'll take... and then we'll take his unique line. Upkeep for Slayers, Weapon Strength for Slayers, Missile Strength for Slayers. So that's global. So that'll boost all the Slayers that's in... that'll boost all the Slayers that are in Ungrim's army. So they'll be, you know, ready to rock and roll. But we need to respec him out so that we can get... Oh, how come we can't respec him? That's... What? This Lord can be replaced. Disband the units in their army in order to reset their skill points. That's weird. Is that really a thing? What the fuck? How does that work? Why is that like that? That's weird. All right. Well, whatever.
The axe thirsts for war.
Okay. Fair enough. Dragonhide Cloak. Oh yeah. Oh no, we should have waited because we would have got more of his special items. Yeah, if we waited longer, we probably would have got more runes and stuff. We got the Arachnarok trophy, and we got one lot of Dragonhide Cloaks. I got 3 Dragonhide Cloaks, and I got 3 glaive guns as well when I did it. My man can't reset your Malachi too. Yeah, you have to disband his army to be able to reset him, apparently. That's cool though. And what else do we get on here? Do you get any global buffs in here? Area of influence. Yeah, no, I think it's just area of influence. Oh, I've got +1 capacity for Dragon Slayers. That's cool. Oh, and we can recruit Doomseekers here too. All right, cool. So if I respec him, yeah, he keeps his horde buildings. Yeah, so we'll respec him so he can get his global skills.
Time for a reckoning.
All right. Well, I mean, that's just gone on. It's gone on 7 hours now, so maybe that's a good time for me to just back up the save. Yeah, thanks heaps for everyone for coming and checking out the stream. Thanks Dame Offensive for giving me that terrible advice and ruining my entire campaign. But nah, it'll be fine. It'll be more exciting now. The lols is what it's all about. Thanks heaps to Legend of Total War for the big host, and yeah, welcome everybody that came over. I think yeah, we had like, I don't know, fucking 1,500 people in there for a while, which is pretty crazy. Always there for the advice. Yeah, nice. I was almost going to message you actually the other day to see, give me some thumbnail ideas, or compare thumbnails or something. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. We'll chuck a host on. We'll pass on the love to somebody else if there's somebody else streaming some Warhammer. Yeah, let's see who's on the YouTubes. I think I guess PZA Total War looks like a good one. So PZA's playing some Tamarkan. Go and check him out. I don't know if he I don't know if he streams on Twitch as well. We'll check out Twitch as well. He is on Twitch as well. All right, awesome. We'll check PZA, a host on YouTube, and we'll rate him on Twitch as well. So go and check out PZA. He's a very knowledgeable, very good Total War player. He talks a lot and he explains lots of stuff about the game when he's playing as well. So yeah, he's got a really good style. So go and check him out and give him some love. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks everyone. Catch you later.